Thank you for following.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. How's it going, man? Hope you're doing all right. Goodness. Sounds like I'm about to get raided.
Thank you for following.
So thanks for the fall, Zers, for Udi1. If I didn't say that right, appreciate the fall. Thank you so much. Hey, my man. Thank you for the big old raid. I appreciate it. I was there for the whole Paper Mario stream, so I don't really need to ask about it, but hope you had fun. I feel like I should do a stream about that too, because I kind of want to play that game as well. I've been playing a lot of Mario Kart Wii, and I just 100% in that game, so I feel like I need something new here.
Thank you for following.
What's up? Thanks for all the orange dogs and all the smiles. I appreciate it. Love seeing some smiles. Guys, smile in chat right now. Need some smiles. Got so much replayability. Wait, which game? Paper Mario or Mario Kart Wii? No, I should play Paper Mario again. I kind of have the Paper Mario itch. Oh yeah, Paper Mario. Especially with the randomizer, that sounds like a lot of fun. I just haven't gotten around to like set that up. I also don't know if I could inject like a randomized seed onto my Wii U, because that's probably what I'd do. I'd probably figure that out. I would have to like pre-make it and all that, and then just put it in there. But first, I mean, if I was to do a randomizer of that game, I would want to figure out like all the locations of everything. So, you know, you kind of have to do like 100% run if you're ever going to do a randomizer, because I think that would be like a prerequisite. So I'm hoping that like Ray's like does like 100%, like goes through all the locations, or he's probably going to get stuck or something. Just noticed that I maxed out on the score. How long has it been maxed? Let's just say I had the max score at 40k, like a little bit before 40k. I remember I made a Reddit about it like 3 years ago, and I have 10 times that amount. So you know how like there's just this random zero at the ones digit. If they divided like all my score by 10 and added an extra digit, I would still max out because I'd from that, because I'd have like 10 times the max score at that point. So yeah, I have a lot of points. They just don't even care about updating it anymore, and I think they did it because, well, one, they wanted to make it like SMB1 and all of that, like how it was a 32-bit number. Sorry, it's an integer. But you know, if you do 9 billion, then you're way above the cap, and I guess they wanted to code it to be an int and not a long or whatever. And they could. I don't know. This is just a hold writer. Well, have a good one, FNAF Master. Thanks for stopping by, appreciate it. Hidden leading 9. Imagine, well, actually there's some stats in this game that are being like hiddenly tracked that go like beyond 999, because apparently
oh shit, here we go again.
The max for attempts and deaths are 10 million minus 1, and assumingly like the endlesses as well, quote unquote endless. Whoa,
oh shit,
thank you for the gift
here we
of
go
subs.
again.
I appreciate that, Herbs. That means a lot. Thank you. But yeah, the hidden stats, actually in the database, it goes beyond 10 million. So 10 million is just like a graphical thing in the game, their little app. Because I've seen people with like 17 million attempts that glitched their attempts or something like that.
Here we go again.
But yeah, it can go beyond 10 million, it just won't show it in the game. But yeah, there are profiles that have Twitch
Oh
stats.
shit! Here we go again.
I don't know what they did to make it like that. It's kind of interesting though, but yeah, it's possible. Gotta go to bed, have a nice stream. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Screaming Chicken. Means a lot. Herb's Rampage continues. Yeah, I saw him going ham on Ray's stream. I was like, oh my god. This man can't be stopped. Exactly. I just realized I should have given a moment, but then I looked at my moment count left, and I mean for the raid, and I have 0 moments left. Oops. I have to wait till March 1 to get my moments back. My bad. Sorry guys, I can't do moments if anything Pog happens in this game. I can't. It's impossible. No moments, I know. But guess what? This month only has 28 days in it. So that means March 1st is coming upon us soon. Credit card company reached out twice tonight. They're trying to stop it. Oh my god. That's kind of brutal. I hope they're not concerned that you spent that much on gifted subs. I mean, you didn't spend that much, right? You spent like probably like a I would say that, I don't know, like maybe a couple hundred at most. Maybe can't be stopped. I actually did have to do something with my bank like a year or two ago. Apparently someone, like, I think this was like after the hacked thing that happened with Twitch. Remember when Twitch got hacked? And like the data was unleashed for like the top 10,000 earners and all that, and they had their passwords. I feel like that had something to do with the fact that 2 months later after that leak, I mean, I didn't change my password after that, and someone somehow got on my account and spent like $350 in bits, so I had to go to my bank and I had to undo it, and they undid it. And then I contacted Twitch as well, and I hopefully got that guy banned. And also changed my password. And also put on 2-factor authentication. "28 days means payday comes earlier than usual." That is true. I'm looking forward to the next payday because this next payday I get money for my last chance to buy stuff off the Nintendo eShops for 3DS and Wii U. So, oh yeah, guys, reminder, go get your stuff. I feel like I gotta like save this every single time until it actually happens, but yeah, reminder guys, March 27, now's your last chance to legally buy things. I say legally because you can actually inject all the stuff on the eShops anyways, if you know what you're doing. For 3DS and Wii U. But, yeah, if you want to go get some games, you have to go through the tedious process of linking your Switch account with your Wii U and 3DS account, because you can't directly put funds on those consoles anymore. You got your W-2 stolen from a mailbox a couple weeks ago. Had to freeze your credit card and put an identity theft thing with the credit bureaus, so they're being cautious. That's fucked up. What the heck? Yeah, people are nutty. Like, why would... I was about to ask why do I do it. I know why they do it, because they're just evil and just horrible beings, but I mean, still. Yeah, 8shop. 8shop and Nuzpli. How would one go about hacking the 30S? You know exactly what to avoid. There's a couple guides out there for getting homebrew, but yeah, look up like Luma custom firmware guide. No, thanks for the gifts. You're also juice. Love some juice. I'm actually the guy who, I mean, I shouldn't say I made the emote, but I parodied the emote. From Ray's Q. I turned Ray's Q into juice, and then that's an emote. I made this smile. I don't know who actually made Ray's Q, so shoutouts to them. Because that's a pretty good emote. But probably one of Ray's artists. Hope they're okay with my work. I'm getting the $20 games that you're interested in instead of $30 and $40 games. Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing left I need to buy is I was planning on getting the Pikmin 3 DLC. That I think is like $10. I bought the Wii U what's it called? Wii U and 3DS the Wii costumes. I mean the Mii costumes for the dude. What's his the Smash games? No, Smash games. And I'm like, why did I buy this? And I'm like, oh yeah, FOMO. Nintendo's doing this to me. Are there any especially good 3DS games worth playing? Yeah, there's a couple. I think there was actually a guide that I found online. I can't remember the link. I have to check it. But there's actually like a list of things you could be missing out on when the shop goes away. But yeah, like 3DS and Wii U like DLC exclusives or something like that. Yeah, Mario Kart 7 is pretty good. I'd get that. SMM 3DS as well, to play the story mode, because there's actually a story mode in the game, would be cool too. You get access to 72 unique levels that aren't on the Wii U version. I would recommend that one as well. But honestly, I'd just buy the cartridge used. You can just do that. Or if you really want to do it, you can go into 8shop. Yeah, New Super Mario 2, there's also DLC on that game as well, but you can also get the Gold Edition, which I think just has all the DLC on it anyways from the get-go. So you don't have to buy that. Yeah, Rhythm Heaven's pretty good, Pilot Wings. Yeah, there's quite a few 3DS games that are worth getting. I think I showed off my library like a month ago. So if you find that bot, you can probably see all the goodies that I have. I did a stream on 3DS because I was like, hey, I can actually stream this now because of the hacks stuff you can do. Because the 3DS, you know, it's kind of I didn't know you could actually stream your 3DS until I looked at how to connect it to your Wii U. And my laptop is bad, so I don't like play like emulate games off of that. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, I remember you mentioning like for Paper Mario, why don't you just get it on Dolphin? I'm like, I don't want to get that on Dolphin because my laptop sucks. That's why I get everything on my Wii U. Was to like inject games and all that. Animal Crossing New Leaf. Oh yeah, that one's a good one. I think that's like one of the best Animal Crossings, right? I think it's like the original, the 3DS one, and the Switch one are really good. The other two, I mean, Wild World's just a classic, and then the Wii one's just kind of meh. Art will appreciate, so either way is basically free. Yeah. Not sure. I feel like the cartridge version of oh yeah, 3DS Ocarina of Time. I feel like the cartridge version of games are gonna probably go up in price because they're gonna become more scarce to find. Which is why, like, you know, if you think about like the NES cartridge of like SMB1, like a new cartridge, that one, I think someone made something recently where that game went for like a lot of money because of scalpers or something like that. But you don't have to deal with that if you just play the game digitally. If you just want to collect it, then yeah, without playing it, then yeah, cartridge, I guess. But honestly, I feel like digital is the way to go. With these newer consoles, I mean, I guess you could resell like cartridge versions, I guess, if you don't open it for like a good value. But like in terms of actually playing the games, I'd probably go digital. Highest quality 3DS stream is still achieved with a rare capture card, so it's not perfect. Yeah. That's why I like at least that with a tiramisu Wii U, you can at least connect 3DS and Wii U, and I think we've gone through this. But yeah, it's actually really cool that you can actually do that. I want to get Racefire to do that at some point. That'd be pretty cool. I want to get him into the Wii U and 3DS scene. So, I mean, I've just discovered it. Well, I mean, I already knew that it existed, but I actually decided to do something about it, and oh my god, it's amazing. That's why I went and played Mario Kart Wii using my Wii U gamepad, just like today. I finally 100%ed it. I got 3 stars, and I was just raging the whole time because 3 stars in that game is disgusting, and I would not recommend doing that. I'm trying to 100% all the Mario Kart games. Yeah, speaking about this music, that game, that level is in that game. And I am 6 games out of 8 games done. All I have left is Super Mario Kart and Mario Kart Super Circuit. You know, the bad controlling ones? You have to do those ones. Just when the villagers would call you ugly. Oh yeah, the villagers used to be rude. It was great. Also, they had like NES games in that game. You could just play emulated NES games in Animal Crossing. It was kind of nuts. It'll feel so shallow and empty. I feel like that was like the GameCube stuff where you could play NES games was like them attempting to figure out emulators for the first time, as well as e-reader stuff. If you remember that. But yeah. Is MM3D the definitive version of MM? Oh, Majora's Mask? I heard horrible things about Majora's Mask 3D. I haven't, like, I very briefly looked at a video, but I feel like people prefer the original, but I could be wrong. With Ocarina of Time, I can do either or. I've never actually, I own Majora's Mask 3D, but I never actually played it. I've also never played Majora's Mask in general. I mean, I haven't for more than like a couple hours. I remember that game was rough, especially as a kid. I think I ever beat it. The Oot remake is good. Yeah, it includes the actual Master's Quest, doesn't it? Super Mario Kart hurts your eyes so much and barely anything hurts your eyes. Dude, Mario Kart is weird. They had like this like split screen thing where you had like the map take up half the screen. It's like, why would they do that? Just like put like the map in like the top right or something like that. But yeah, it was kind of ugly. Like they got lazy and they made the multiplayer the single player view. The multiplayer view the single player view. Where they just made the second half of the map, you know, the second half of the screen the map. Like, what the heck? But that game is disgusting. Super Mario Kart, oh my god. Have you ever played 150cc on Super Mario Kart? It is the worst experience of Mario Kart you will ever have. Like, at least with the Wii getting 3 stars stuff, it's actually doable, but albeit very, very frustrating. But, like, the Super Mario Kart getting, like, a gold trophy is straight up unfair. You will not, like, get first place on maps like Donut Plains 3 unless you're a god at the game. It is awful. Yeah, I would not recommend that. But I'm gonna be sadistic enough and actually go ahead and do it. I mean, I feel like at the end of my Mario Kart experiences, I might actually go and play all the maps. Probably not out of frustration. I don't think I want to get like the gold trophies on stream or anything like that, but I might just do like a, you know, nostalgia trip of all the Mario Karts in a row and just play all the maps if possible. I think that could be fun. Even on 50cc, it's straight up impossible for you to play. Dude, I got through 100cc only because I had save states, like Special Cup. I tried 150cc with save states, Special Cup, and it was impossible still. Like, am I that bad? Or is it just that dumb? I think both. I think I'm bad, just because Super Mario Kart's controls suck. 100cc I still have to beat with save states. Special only I had to do with save states, but the other ones I did not need save states. But I feel like that game is basically Kaizo Mario Kart. All you know is that you're not a fan of the Super Mario Kart stages in MKA. I actually like the Mario Kart stages in MKA. More than the actual levels in, what's it called? Super Mario Kart itself. Save scumming. Like, at least they make it look pretty, like in Mario Kart 8 Donut Plains 3. I got Donut Plains 3 when I was playing with my friend. We were doing like 32 races. And somehow we randomized Donut Plains 3 6 times out of 32 races somehow. So we were seeing a lot of Donut Plains 3. What other SNES levels are in Mario Kart 8 besides Rainbow Road, which was a DLC level? I can't remember anything else besides Donut Plains 3. I'm sure there's like at least 1 or 2 other levels from the original Mario Kart that's in there. I know they have a lot of GBA courses in there, which are like Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart levels, but better. For example, they have Cheese Land, which is pretty good. Rainbow Road, I mean not Rainbow, Ribbon Road, sorry. Which is also really good. Like, they made the GBA tracks just like, really, really good in Mario Kart 8. Snowland is a new one, I think. They pretty much like took all of, or most of like Flower and Lightning Cup, or like the middle cups, and like put them in Mario Kart 8. GBA is very similar to SNES hardware, so it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. But GBA is like kind of like a watered down SNES, because there's been a lot of games that have released from, you know, the GBA that look exactly like their SNES counterparts, but kind of more scuffed. Like the Mario, the Super Mario Advance series, for example, when they ported Mario World and the third one, Yoshi's Island. Oh yeah, and also, I think they did like SMB 3, but they took the... What did they do for that? Didn't they like remake not the original version of Mario 3, but like the SNES version of Mario 3, you know, in All-Stars? Didn't they remake that version specifically? And then on top of that, they threw in e-reader levels, which is pretty cool. Which, on every non-GBA version of the game that was re-released, as the e-reader level is just in the game, because they were like, yeah, those would be lost otherwise. Imagine having a paywall for a world on lost hardware like the e-reader. Letter E. The e-reader was kind of goated, not gonna lie. It was pretty good. I like the Animal Crossing stuff that they did with it. I remember I got a lot of use out of that. I feel like Animal Crossing was like the best way to, you know, do stuff with the e-reader for. I don't think... This level is hard to control on. I think I might... I can't jump. I push jump. Donut Plains 3, Rainbow Road, Mario Circuit 3. Oh yeah, Mario Circuit 3. I forgot about that. Dude, in the base game, that's kind of funny. The only representation this NES game got was Donut Plains 3. What the heck? the 16 tracks. They did SNES dirty. I mean, granted, there's not a lot of good SNES tracks anyway. Goodbye. But yeah, at least for the GBA, they gave it a lot more representation, which I appreciate, because GBA was my first Mario Kart. So I have memories with that, even though that game is just so awful to actually play. It's at least better than Super Mario Kart in that it's actually fair to play. It's like Super Mario Kart, but doable. Mario Kart Super Circuit. Like, it's pretty much almost the same controls, but they made it slightly better. You could actually drift and get a mini boost. But they made it worse in the sense that you could spin out like Mario 64. And spinning out is kind of like the trip function in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, how it's just kind of there and sucks. Be another SNES track or two in the next last 6 cups in the DLC. Yeah, maybe. I mean, didn't they like mention what the future cups are? Well, I mean, they didn't mention, but isn't it like leaked? Kind of what they are, based on the music that they found in the files. Because I remember seeing a post about Boo Pier, either being Boo Pier or the other one that uses that music, like they weren't sure. The other one called Broken Pier or Boo Lake. So they put Boo Lake / Broken Pier because they found the music file. They both use the same music file, but it was only going to be one of the courses. I think I know we're getting like DK Summit in the future, if I remember. They like predicted Rock Mountain, stuff like that. So DK Summit from or Frost, whatever European, you know, the snow mountain thing that DK has from the Wii. I think that's one's coming up soon. They have a couple tour levels in there. I'm pretty sure they're trying to get all the tour levels in Mario Kart 8. I know they made a new Yoshi level, right? Made a Yoshi's Island level, or they are going to release that for Pack 4. And Birdo is gonna be a thing, guys. Birdo. And colored Birdos, in reference to Super Mario Bros. 2, how you had like 3 different colored Birdos to fight in that game. And great. I think it's known. Yeah, I think I know like most of the courses that are coming out. I can't remember where the leaks are, but like if someone has like a reference that I can take, like. Yeah, I'm excited for the remaining tracks. I mean, I'm a huge Mario Kart fan, which is why I'm trying to beat all the games 100%. But oh my god, I gotta say the easiest one to 100% was the GameCube version. The GameCube version is like you just I feel like I could do it on my first try. The DS one I had the most fun 100%ing, probably arguably tied with Mario Kart 8. And Mario Kart 7 was kind of meh, but it was probably, it was really easy to 100% as well. Wii just sucked. Wii was so abysmal to 100%. The AI sucks. Like, that game was not meant for 12 players, I'll just say that. It was a very miserable experience in comparison to Mario Kart 8. Because Mario Kart 8 actually made things fair. I'm also not a bike user, and I was forced to learn how to use bike in Mario Kart Wii, because literally, the bike is just infinitely better than the kart in that game, Mario Kart Wii. I remember looking at like a pros tier list who played the game for like 15 years, and he was like, the first cart, like the best cart in the game, is the 7th best vehicle to use or something like that. Can't find the post that you saw with the info. Imagine looking at Mario Kart 8 leaks, maybe? Mario Kart 8 DLC leaks. Might get you some results. Then type in like DK Summit maybe, because I'm pretty sure that's going to be a future track. But that one I specifically remember. Oh, the raid, by the way, just got me to 2,300 followers. Up to 2302. 200 more. When I get back to finishing something about the L and R buttons on your 3DS suck. Are you using an old time 3DS? Are you using the old 3DS, like the first 3DS? Because yeah, that thing sucks. And that thing literally hurt my thumbs when I was holding down the A button on it. Like, the buttons are so bad on the original 3DS. But then when I actually went and replayed it on an actual usable piece of hardware, like the new 3DS XL, I had a much better time playing Mario Kart 7. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with the original 3DS design. You can't play Mario Kart 7 on that for very long. You're using a 3DS XL? A new one or an old one? We're playing Mario 3D World on 3DS. Wait, what? You were playing Mario 3D World or 3D Land? You can't play Mario 3D World on the 3DS unless you have some really sick hack that I don't know. The other day on the first type 3DS, things were hurting out. Yeah, 3D Land. That was. Wiki had the original 3DS and remember them being bad. I still have the original 3DS, and the buttons, like, even after using them for not even that long of a time, just look awful. My freaking control stick or whatever you call it, joypad, control pad thing fell off. After playing 5 minutes, okay, that's an exaggeration, like an hour or two, more realistic, of the 3DS demo, by the way, a demo of Smash 3DS, because me and my friend knew about wave dashing and we were trying it out. And yeah, my circle pad fell off after an hour. It was stupid. Like, oh my god, what is this thing? Summoning Salt moment? Oh yeah. I think this is just straight up, not a video game music, but it's chill anyway. I think it's funny that it's just randomly on the AI-generated playlist. Kind of a banger, though. Is this Summoning Salt? Because I think it's, like, different music that they use. This song is more like, duh, 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 you know what I mean? Not this song, unless he also uses this song. Kind of same instruments, but, you know, different. Is it one of the ones he uses? Yeah. But I know what you mean. You broke yours a week after you got it, and your local video game store almost took it apart. So they give you a 3DS XL for no extra charge. I mean, that's good at least, that they were able to do that for you. Like, I assume you got it, like, with some warranty or something. But yeah, that sucks that that happened to you. Like, I remember, I mean, I got my 3DS in 2011, and I even have the Ambassadors, thing, because I got it at the original price. I mean, I shouldn't say I got it, my parents got it for me. Because I was a wee lad in 11, and yeah, I mean, I got the Ambassadors thing, and then they dropped the price. But Yeah, I didn't bother getting a new 3DS, literal new 3DS until a couple months ago because the eShop was closing, and I was like, I should get on that. I should get on the homebrew soon just so I can like actually get this full potential out of it, because I saw all the cool stuff that you could do with the 3DS, including Stream It, which was huge for me. So I was like, hey, maybe one day I can stream all the 3DS games I'd ever want to play. And then with the H-Shop, you can just emulate. And then with just injections in general, you can get any handheld game or any game that's that the 3DS is powerful enough to play, and also stream at the same time. It cannot do GBA and DS in terms of streaming, but you can still inject those games. But it can do Game Boy Color. It can do like 3DS games itself, Game Boy. It can do SNES, and it can do NES as well. You can stream those games, and then you can just play custom games as well, like Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You can stream. It's kind of cool. Or you can play that at least. You can play Sonic 3 and Knuckles on your 3DS if you find the right stuff. I thought that was super pog. And the other classic Sonic games as well. 2 and 1, obviously. I think CD, and even there's a port of Mania. Wow. The prices come down after the eShop closes. You think you're gonna get a new Broken Dream? Yeah, I would recommend. Also, do you even know if they're gonna go down? What if they just stay that way? Because that would kind of suck. I should have waited, but at the same time, I'm like, I already have it anyways. I'm happy I got it before December though, because before December, I got one for like $220 or something like that, and now they're $400. I got mine in early November, so I was ahead of the pack in terms of getting mine. I got mine for more than retail, but I was okay. It was like barely more than retail, and it was in good working condition as well. Like, I had no problems with my purchase. Okay with that, but 400 is a little too much for me. 400 is like my trip to Vegas that I intend to potentially go see Razefire in if he goes to Vegas. Oh yeah, that reminds me. If he goes to Vegas, I think that'd be awesome, because guess what? I can drive there and I can be his basic like chauffeur. Because since I live in Phoenix and he's in Vegas, I could just like drive to Vegas, and then he wouldn't need any Ubers because I could just like drive him anywhere if he wanted to. For TwitchCon in October. I'm pretty sure Panga and Nora are going to go to that. So I mean, if they need rides, that'd be cool. Yeah, if you guys want to see me, Vegas. Let's go to Vegas in October. All right, I'll see you guys in Vegas. I actually missed going to TwitchCon last year because I just didn't have the funds for it, but this year it could be different because now that I'm actually getting paid from but yeah, basically when I get rated like this, I mean, I should be more aggressive about pressing the add button on. But I was pretty light, and like I've been like super intrusive for ad today. There we go. But yeah, I mean, if you want to meet me, October, Vegas, I might, unless I get a lot of money, like a lot more money, I might just sleep in my car, like in a Walmart or something, like a Walmart parking lot. Because hotels are gonna be expensive, and you know, you also have to pay for the gas to get there, which should be like $70 round trip for me, which isn't too bad. But also the ticket itself is like $230 to get the full experience. Yeah, it's like $300. I mean, if you throw in hotels, that's like another $300. So I don't know about that for like 2 nights. I might just sleep in my car. But hey, I can like drive those guys around if they want me to. Hey. There's a new 3DS XL at your local game store for $230, so it might be gone by the time you have you get the money to buy it. Oh, you don't have the money yet? DSC. Yeah, it kind of sucks if that's the case. Because, yeah, those things will sell like hotcakes. Those things are gonna go real fast at that price. Like, getting something for, yeah, like under $250 is gonna be hard. So if you find anything for under $250 for a 3DS, I would just go for it. An XL, 3DS, new 3DS XL. And I would recommend a new 3DS, not an old 3DS, if you can get it, because you can do so much more with the new 3DS's, you know, processor and all that. Like, you can actually play SNES games easier with the new 3DS. If you wanted to, like, do more emulation stuff. Already got an old 3DS. I've been wanting to get one for ages. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I have an old 3DS. It just sucks. I hate using it. Like, it's weird because it feels worse to use than an actual DS Lite. Like, why would they go back on their design? It's so stupid. It costs more than a DS Lite. In fact, I got my DS Lite for free. One of my DSs that I had. I actually got 3 long space DSs because I had 3 original DSs. I mean, I should say original. I got the original DS in 2004 because I was a wee lad and my parents bought me it, and then my parents also bought me a DS Lite when the hinge got cracked. And then when I went to a tournament at a college, I got a DS Lite, like a replacement DS Lite, as a reward for winning, which is pretty cool. Like, I was kind of cracked at Super Smash Bros. Brawl with my Lucas main. Actually won a tournament with that. I beat my best friend in the finals, actually. There were like 64 people who showed up, so it was kind of epic. I beat his Ice Climbers, or Sheik, I can't remember. And yeah, I got a DS out of that. But I participated in 2 of those tournaments, and the second place prize was only a $25 Best Buy card, which was like, meh. I got second place the first time around, and I actually won in the finals. And I got that, and that was my main DS after that. The only reason you still use your DS Lite is because New Super Mario Bros. Doesn't work on your 3DS. Wait, why doesn't it work on your 3DS? Well, to that I say, you could try getting an R4i card, and then you can play DS games on your 3DS. Like if you just inject it into your R4i card, probably would work. Yeah, it's kind of weird that isn't working like that, but yeah. If you buy an R4i 3DS, you can just put in DS games, and they will work as if it's like native. And it only cost me like $15 when I bought one, and you can literally get the entire DS library. And you just like install the ROMs onto there. They will play like actual DS games and compete. Like, for example, I have Pokemon Heart Gold on my R4i card. You can put a bunch of games on there simultaneously, but Heart Gold, I should mention, because I can actually trade with real hardware on my other DS that I had. It's kind of wild. So you can actually go from, you can bridge the gap between emulation and real hardware using an R4i card. And for example, if you like wanted to play Pokemon Heart Gold on your PC or something like that, or even Pokemon Ruby, or like a Gen 3 game, you can play through Gen 3 on your PC, which is exactly what I did actually. I played a Japanese version of Emerald because I knew you could get a legit Mew that way. So I did that. And then I transferred it up to Gen 4 using emulation, which was kind of hard to do, but you can still make it work. So I managed to get it onto a Japanese version of Heart Gold. which was emulated on my computer, and then I took that save file and I injected it into my R4i card, and then I got my actual copy of Heart Gold, and I had one DS have the R4i card, and the other DS have the actual game, and I traded between Japanese and my American game, and then I got my Mew on actual physical hardware. And then when I checked it through a when I checked it through a legality checker, which checks to see if you can actually transfer it to a Switch, it actually passed. So that's kind of wild. That's kind of crazy, just to think about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can put your save on a real card. Which is exactly what I did, which is how I got that Mew. And also Jirachi as well. I got a Jirachi from an emulated bonus disc for Pokemon Colosseum. I managed to somehow hook up Dolphin with it was very laggy, by the way, which is why I don't stream that. Which is why I don't stream GameCube games. It was extremely laggy, but I've managed to finally successfully get it from GameCube on Dolphin to Visual Boy Advance, GBA on Pokemon Ruby, and the Jirachi was on the Ruby game, and then I just traded it to the Japanese Emerald game and also transferred it up to Gen 4, and it actually worked, and I got Jirachi on there too, and it also passed the legality checker, so that was amazing. I think it's kind of funny, you can kind of do that. Does actually own the pre-order version of Pokemon Colosseum, because what the heck? You can't exactly pre-order Pokemon Colosseum nowadays. I don't want to pay money for Brilliant Diamond, because I feel like that game's a scam when you can just set up everything the way I did. You literally get all 493 Pokemon with a legality checker pass without even buying the Switch version of a game, or Pokemon Let's Go. Yeah, I wanted to avoid buying Pokemon Let's Go. But yeah, it's not a scam if you want to play it, but I didn't want to play it. That's the thing. If I only wanted to play it just to complete my Pokedex, then yeah, I would not want to do that. Like, to get the, what's it called? The Living Dex. The only thing that I cannot obtain at this time from my Living Dex is the Rude for Gen 8, because that was apparently like an event. So, yeah, I'm shit out of luck for that, unless anyone wants to trade me literally every other Mon before Gen 8, including Gen 8. Anything before Gen 9, technically. Dude, so smeary. Speaking of which, I still wanna... You remember that run Raze did? I still want to transfer his Mons. Like, if he ever digs out his computer from, like, his closet or whatever. Like, his old laptop or whatever, his old computer, I don't remember. He ever wants me to, like, put his stuff on, like, actual, like, current hardware, I still think that would be a very fun project, because I know I can do it, and I've done it already, because I've proven that I've done it. I can take his Fire Red, and I can do that. I think the files on that computer are basically lost. I'm pretty sure you just said they're in a closet somewhere. But hey, if he ends up doing that, I can just redistribute his Mons to not only him, but everyone else who was part of that stream. Or just like his chat in general. Because I can copy the Mons using a save editor. PK Hex, which is a 3DS thing. It's a 3DS app. It's a homebrew app. Which lets you literally copy Pokemon. Kinda awesome. Ever turn the computer on again? Yeah, probably. But hey, if Chad ever wanted to do battles with each other, they could use Race's entire Nuzlocke collection of Mons, which I think would be funny. They could have a tournament on, I don't know, like Race's Mons that I raced. You know, you gotta throw in Poland. It'd be interesting though if like he organized a tournament in which they just used his mom that he raised. Poland. Originally Indonesia. Although it could have also been Monaco. He could have also gone with Monaco. Although I think Indonesia is just a funnier sounding word. Yeah, next ad break, I'm gonna go take a look. Waluigi Pinball? Kind of pog. Kind of pog. Speaking about Waluigi Pinball, I literally have, this is a new button, this is a new feature on my stream. In case the AI gets too lost, I have a button to bring it back to Waluigi Pinball as a starting point for the AI generated playlist for the music. I have a button on my stream deck which says Waluigi Pinball on it. It's kind of funny. I love my mom. But, you know, you can't go wrong with Waluigi Pinball as a starting point. I mean, that song's kind of huge. 6.9k channel points? Oh, hell yeah. I have, infinite. Hold on. Let me double check. I have that many. It's a lot of points. In fact, that's the maximum amount of points, because it's 32-bit. Oh yeah. Signed integer, 32-bit. Actually, technically, pull my glasses up here. Actually, technically, that's 2 to 31 minus 1, actually, you forgot. Two to the 31 is an even number. Hardest level ever. You didn't read the whole number? Yeah. Dude, I know that number so well because, like, first time I learned about that number was either RuneScape or MapleStory. That's the max amount of coins you can have or something like that at a certain point in time. And then I saw it again in programming. I was like, oh, that's where that's from. Now I know. I was like, why is it such a random number? And it turns out it's not such a random number. It's just 2 to the 31 minus 1 because that's the limitation, is because they're using the other digit for some reason. I mean, the other bit for some reason to track negative, even though you can't really have negative when it comes to money in those games specifically. I had to correct myself because you can have negative money in real life. You know, you can be in debt, but not in those games. So they probably were just lazy and just use the int, which, you know, that's the maximum number. The int type for storing that of unsigned. But at that point, like, why not use unsigned if, like, you're not gonna use negative, right? Nerds. You know what I mean? Heck. I think you have your powers of 2 memorized up to 2 to the 16. Yeah, we got 248, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 1024, 2048, 2096, 8,192, 16,384, 32,000, 600 something, 678 I think, or something like that. I might be wrong on that one. 65536, and then 131,000 something. 131,078, I could be wrong. 32,768, did I say it right? I might have fucked up that one. If you play a lot of 2048, you might start to know the towers do pretty well. Yeah. 65,535 is pretty easy. Well, 65,536 you mean. 65,535 is not. No, it doesn't even... That's an odd number. Although I know that's 2 to the 16 minus 1. To play 2048 so much. Dude, I had a college thing. I had a college project where we had to play 2048. And then my professor had a contest. And because I'm a heckin' gamer, I won the contest. It was to get the most points out of 2048. I did that. Got the most points out of my class, but my class isn't heckin' gamers like me. And then I got candy. Nice. Dead. Well, I'm not. Just giving anyway. Gaming. Yeah, we had to do a, it was for a mathematical modeling class, which is a split undergrad / graduate class. It was a 400 level, 500 level math class called math modeling. And yeah, we had to, I can't remember the full details of the project, but it was basically we had to compare like scores with like time spent and like getting the scores or something like that. I would have to look up my history. But yeah, that was our project. Or like attempts or something like that, I can't remember. I think I have the most hours spent, but I also have the highest score, so that would make sense. I'm a heckin' gamer, and I get stuff done. I'm a completionist. I was just talking about me doing 3 stars on everything in all the Mario Karts. Like, you don't... Like, the average casual person does not do that. In fact, that was me for a while. Like, when the games first came out, I was an average casual person for, like, Mario Kart DS and Mario Kart Wii and all that. And finally, I actually got 3 stars on both those 2 games, which I just mentioned. I think I already had 3 stars on 7, and 8 is pretty easy to get. Use the 5 to remember it, so you forgot to place the last one of the 6. Yeah, I mean, 65,535 is a very common number anyways, because that's your max, I was about to say integer. No, max byte, I think? Is that byte? Is that the term for 2 to the 16? Took more math classes in college, but you only took them online, which was the mistake. I was a math and computer science double major in college, so I know some math and I know some CS. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Be back in like a second. Or less. Go to the tubes. back. Someone counted how long I took. Get bop. Dang, my bot didn't bop you. Hold on. Oh yeah, for some reason my bot broke and now it doesn't time out people or ban people anymore. I don't know what happened. It says unrecognized command /timeout. I don't know what the heck happened, but I guess something with perk bots. Now it just doesn't time out people anymore. Now just sternly remind you. Like, I literally didn't even touch, like, my program at all, and now it just doesn't do it. Now it just says unrecognized command, so I think Twitch did something to update it. Twitch API just crapped out. What the heck? Like, I can still physically do that on my computer. I can do, like, I can do this, reason. I could just do that, but it's not working anymore. There's your rightful time. Yeah. Yeah, if a bot does it, then I'll just do it manually. Her raid is different. It just changed too. Well, I'm not gonna test that for a while. Yeah, let me just test out raid real quickly while I'm still streaming. But yeah, my bot, I feel like he's lost his privileges or something like that. Like, I was trying to do /ban through my bot, because I could originally chat through my bot and do commands through my bot. Like, hold on. I can control my bot. Like this. But for some reason, I can't do /ban on it when I was, like, going through, like, bots. Like, I mean, like, other bots. Like, actual, like, Twitch bots. FFC prevented the KEKW emote from getting deleted. No, I overwrote the KEKW emote with another KEKW, which I thought was funny. I saw someone else doing that, and I was like, oh my god, I gotta capitalize on this. Similar colors. Yeah, they both have green. Or green. And they're both using the same... Wait, hold on. Actually, they both have different moment badges. One of them has tier 3, the other one has tier 4. Too bad I can't give out any moments, although that one really helped anyway. They would both be at... Like, they would both advance in their moment hierarchy. The ladder. You're in Razor's chat, you use purple because you have the purple sub badge. The cool thing about my bot is that, like, if you refresh the page, it'll just have a different color. Because I never assigned him a color. And as soon as you assign him a color, or like as soon as you assign yourself a color, it will prevent you from getting a random color. But I never assigned my dude a color. I think it's dumb that you can't go back to random color anymore once you set your color. That's why I made it so that you can. You set what color you have in which chat, or do you have to manually change it every time? You have to manually change it every time, I'm pretty sure. Like, you can globally set your color, right, on your account. That will be the color you have for all the chat rooms out there for Twitch, right? And then when you feel like changing it, then you go to... You have to change it globally. Get a color assigned per browser for chatter with a random color set. Do you actually have it random for everyone? That's funny. I know there's some wild things you can do with FFZ or something like that, where you can get like multicolor. Because I've seen that before. I haven't bothered with that though, but you can get like, you know, a red that blends into orange, for example. Like the left half of the name will be red, and then, like the right half will be a different color, for example. And Race Chat reminds you to change your color to purple. I think I've been like a dark red this whole time, which is, I feel like it stands out. Like, I did it. Like, look at that. I feel like it's very easy to just like identify that color. Especially on light themes, like the dark kind of sticks out, although I don't think it has as much of an effect on dark themes, which is what I actually use anyway. Take that bite. The chat identity feature not work for color? What? Yeah, I didn't know that you can like assign your own color for like, I don't know. For like an individual chat, if you can do that. Yeah, there's a bunch of hidden stuff you can do with FFC, for sure. Ooh, Israel level. Nice, it's a rare level. I think we went over a video on most rare countries in the game. I provided the stats for based on my data. Speaking of data, guess what? It's gonna be 1 year coming up soon. 1 year since I started working on the database. As of March 10. It's coming up. It's kind of wild. I've had this program just running for like a year straight. It's kind of fun. That just collects data. That's in like 2 weeks. Holy moly. Interesting. Default chat client and for his global badges are for change. Yeah. I use kind of the default chat client, kind of. Well, not really. I use FFC's version. But if I'm on phone, then I'm using the default. Yeah, exactly. The mobile. But, I mean, I never got Chatterino to work on my Linux. What was wrong with Chatterino? For me, I don't remember what it was, but like I kept on getting like errors on my Linux terminal when I tried to install it. Since my viewer computer is Linux, instead of the computer that's halfway across the one I usually use to interact with chat. Maybe I should install like the Windows version and try Wine or something. Maybe that might work. Image version? What's that? Is there like a link to that? Check it out. And then keep it. Yeah, I apologize about the, but I do want to pay for my trip to Vegas. I want to get a hotel as well. And best way to do that. Advantage is more like Aiko's program management style. File that you run. Well, that wouldn't be too bad. As long, I mean, if I'm fucking up some like terminal stuff, then yeah, hopefully I can just like run a program. And keep my shoe. Heck. Flatpak is just a button on the software side on this part. Oh, gotcha. Don't know how to handle file home my name /downloads com.caterino.flatpakref. What the? Why is it? Why would it do that? So it doesn't. I literally got a thing that says it does not know how to handle that. What do I do about that? I tried to click the thing and then I tried to install it, but then it says does not know how to handle. Yeah, I'm using Ubuntu. So if it's Ubuntu, then does there work for Ubuntu? I'm using Ubuntu, I think, either 18.04 or 20.04. Goodness. I was about to say, does the and work for that? Sure pass. Yeah, it's coding depends. Blah 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 blah. You want to continue? Why? See if it gives. Sure. Oh no, it actually finished. Alright, it didn't give me an it. And now does your link work? If I were to rerun the thing. GNOME software needs to be restarted to use new plugin. Hopefully that doesn't restart my system. I mean, I can still look at chat if that happens. Restart the stream. Okay, no, it's okay. It didn't restart my computer. What the heck? What? Click on the dang link. Alright, is it gonna be like, don't know what to do for this? Also, I like how this level is taking 5 years for 30 seconds. Literally been looking up my system to install it. Something went wrong! Failed to get origin hostname, remote flat hub not found. Hey, great. You see how we're doing all this troubleshooting? Also, is this literally an infinitely looping level? What is going on here? Why is this level still going? I've looked at it in a while. I think it's literally infinite loop. I'm skipping it. I don't know how I ended up in that situation, but that would have sucked. Yeah, sorry, something went wrong. Failed to get origin dash hosted. Remote flat hub not found. What? Wait, hold on. But there's still an install button anyways. Installing 0%. Oh, we'll check up on that and then play it 2 levels and then we'll see if that actually comes in. Telling you, this is why Chatterino is just gonna bitch to install it. Pain in the ass. Tried to do it through terminal and it didn't work, and now it's doing this. Important step was omitted. But hold on, I'm at installing 33%. I think it's a little late for that. Wait, this level sucks. How can you get the key without sucking? Gotta be a coin somewhere. What the heck? Hold on. Wait, there's a key up there. Oh, I got the coin. I need to go right. What? I said a third thing over there. That would have sucked. Alright, still at 33%, so it hasn't progressed since last level. Been added by default. Guess we'll find out. Chatterino is now installed. Application is ready to be logged. Here it is a pop-up. Launch. Alright, it hasn't launched yet. I hit the launch button and it hasn't launched. I hope it doesn't take 5 years to actually like go into the program. Not even in my application. Oh, is it? If I were to reopen it. I don't even know where it's saved. Hit the launch button again directly. The software, but the installation software store. Not going. Not working. Unless it takes 5 years to start. I think it is because I looked. I searched for it. What's going on? Unable to launch Shadowreno. FlatHub is not installed. Okay, there's the error. FlatHub is not installed. No, it doesn't. At least when I hit like the home button, and the applications does not show up. Just have the word chat. It said. I need to install FlatHub, so show me how to get that installed. Is that gonna get FlatHub installed? That is FlatHub then. I think this is an auto level. This level. Everything. Good. Dude, that one. Auto up. Maybe. No, I run it. Yeah, still unable to launch Shadowreno. FlatHub is not installed. You said there's another step, right? This is such a pain in the ass.
taking a while. I'm not gonna lie, like, it feels like when doing stuff on Linux, like installing stuff, it feels like kind of scuffed. The game freeze? Did it? No? I'm looking at my phone and the game did not freeze. Did it freeze on your end? I am on my phone, which is not my laptop, and it looks like it's still running quite fine. Your stream's frozen? Restart the stream. I mean, refresh your page. Because my stream is working fine. At least on my end. I'm literally on my phone, which is not my laptop. And I can see me fighting the dude that I'm fighting right now, Iggy. So I think that's a you thing and not a me thing. Because that's why I have my phone checked in the first place. My stream's fine for him too. I have the stream open. I don't know. What? Wait, this is at 10. I got here. Figured it out. What did you do? That's not a me thing. It's pretty fun. And anything I'm doing on my Linux computer should not affect my Windows computer. Separate thing. If I ever started my Linux, in this. Windows computers don't. Global. Actually not that bald anymore. Actually late February. Usually the beginning of the even numbered month, and it has been 24 days since that day. So now I have hair. Sad. Okay, maybe April 1st will not be an April day when I shave my head, that's for sure. Or a prank, I should say. The reason flat black is that flat pack is difficult is because Canonical makes it so. They're trying to push their own version. Again, just doing anything on Linux feels crippling in comparison like Windows, where you have a GUI just do everything for you. I'm fine programming on Linux, but when it comes to installing shit, I fuck. App image is a good experience. I mean, probably do that. That much pain in the ass to get going. Do you have the link to the app image? Because I mean, wanted to get it working, and I don't want to deal with the complications. Like, I don't care about the definitive experience more so I just want to get it working. If I want to upgrade, then I'll just do that. I'm on that site, but where's the oh, it's 3 commands. Can we try it? I think I had trouble with this, okay, now how do I run it? Still not showing. It's type Chatterino, it'll work. I typed Chatterino and it didn't work. I got a bunch of things that says slash. Okay, that means kind of like this. These are a couple of many of the lines that showed up. Thought I was running a command. Which thought I was trying to run a command. Let me hit the dot button. Yes. First line is slash. I think I'm gonna run it. Okay, yeah, I mean, I can't post it. Can't post it. Hold on. Actually, let me copy paste it without the slash. That's probably gonna work. There's a like, imagine the first letter is a slash, but yeah, it's saying a bunch of that stuff, and yeah, it's not working. It's doing like a bunch of lines of that stuff. I just don't want to look at it. Something about GLIVC not found. So yeah, as you can tell, I've tried to get Chatterino first. Every single time I try to fix the, like, whatever error I have, I get, like, another error. Otherwise, it would have been much easier. I got like an array of messages. I got like at least like 50 something lines of just like the same thing saying slash temp slash mount static something not found or blah blah blah. That's basically what I posted there. That's when I top check. Yeah, it's like, dude, I don't want to deal with it. That's why I didn't do it. Going. It's like, what the hell am I supposed to do? I wonder if the Windows version will work. I installed the Windows version on mine. Yeah. And they don't post anything saying what to do, like on this on deal with when those don't show up. Really annoying. And usually, like, the error is like a recursive error, so like you'll like you install like the lib and then or you try to install the lib and then you get another error on like some subdirectory of the lib or something like that, and then it just keeps on going and going into the rabbit hole, and then it's just like, I don't want to deal with this. See if they made Chatterino better. Can it run better? Maybe that will work. I don't know. I feel it's because I have this very specific version of, like, Linux, like Ubuntu, but that's not working. If they didn't test it on all distros, tested it on the one that they had, is just obnoxious to deal with. Flat pack again, maybe. But again, the whole thing's just a fucking headache. I feel like I probably have restarted my laptop for that, and then I probably still have gotten an error. Again, installing anything onto Linux is the worst thing in the world. I remember, I think I had to use like Python's libraries or something like that at some point, and that's had the worst time getting Python 3.6 on my laptop. I already tried the Flatpak version. I didn't restart my computer. And why did it say it wasn't installed? I mean, I put in the command you told me to. I don't know what to say. I mean, I've hit the launch button and it didn't work. Yeah, I did try before this. I tried on my own. Like, many months ago, like a year ago probably. And I tried it again now and it still didn't work. restart my computer for the final step though. I mean, if I'm forced to do that, then I'm gonna have to go through my laptop and save all my open documents before I do it. Pain in the ass. So.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Hard to save stuff. I know. I have like a billion tabs open. Like, why? It's like a pain in the ass to restart. Dude, I have this whole document that I made. I basically went into my convenience store's library of alcohol, and I wanted to mathematically find the cheapest way to get booze. So I made a calculation, and it's called hold on. I made this calculation called cost for tipsy, and it says cost divided by amount of cans or containers times fluid ounces times APV to see if I could min-max getting the most APV per cent or per dollar. I was trying to see because my store always has these deals, right? And I'm trying to like go through the 600 types of alcohol that it has, and I'm just doing data science stuff, and I'm just trying to see what's the best way to get the cheapest booze that will do the most effect. Everclear. So what's Everclear? Min-max. I did an order. I think the cheapest option is 30. I mean, at least with my convenience store. And this took a while to type in. Like I had to do like this whole data entry stuff. I think the cheapest option here is natural ice, which I heard sucks, by the way. There's like a 30 amount. Or 30 cans. Yeah, 30 cans, 12 fluid ounces, $21. ABV 5.9. But I heard the thing sucks to drink. So maybe I gotta have like another I gotta have a quality, like maybe a review. Maybe I should have like a review option, then multiply by review or divide by review. Like, like average review. I'm trying to get the best out of my wallet for 600 different ways to buy booze. Even Everclear is preferable to that. I don't think we have the option of Everclear. That's why I was like confused on what you were talking about. Oh, it's 95%. No, I literally only have beers on this list. The highest thing I've ever had was a freaking 80% thing that my friend's brother's girlfriend had from China. I think it was from China. And yeah, it was like 80%. It was kind of wild. Like one sip just like tasted like the worst thing I've ever tasted in the world. And yeah, oh my god, that thing was something else. I'm pretty sure that's just like illegal around here. I think it was either 80% or 80 proof. Yeah, it's not meant to be consumed directly, that's for sure. I had like soda that I had prepared before having it. I remember it was like during Thanksgiving, like he invited me over for Thanksgiving, my friend, and yeah, his brother's girlfriend just kind of had that, and it was kind of wild. It's like, oh my god, this is... It actually hurt to like swallow it, even with a chaser. It might have been just straight up 80%. I don't think it was 40%. Don't know the highest proof you ever had. A friend in HS. I remember it being very dangerous to have the thing that I had. A friend in high school gave you a mystery kit of alcohol, and it was definitely the highest proof you had so far. I mean, I could ask my friend about that Thanksgiving that we did like a couple years ago. I think it was like during 2019 or 2020. But oh my god, that was the worst thing I've ever tasted in my life. I mean, surely, I mean, I was supposed to have a chaser, but I mean, I did have a chaser, and it still sucks. But yeah, here's my top 5 for min-maxing my little calculation here, which is cost divided by amounts, as in like amount of cans or amount of bottles, times fluid ounces times APV. What I arrived at is natural ice 30 pack first. Followed by Steel Reserve High Gravity, if you heard of that, whatever that is. I've never had that before. And then we got Elysian Brewing Company Space Dust IPA. Have you guys heard of that? And then Pabst Blue Ribbon Extra. A bunch of Steel Reserve stuff, and then New Belgium Voodoo Fruit Force IPA. Gotta be better than that Natty Ice. Yeah, that would be a close second. The beautiful thing about my store is the 6.7% cans go on sale a lot. Like the 15 pack, if you buy double of that, so if you get 30, and it's actually very comparable to the top tier stuff on this list. It actually tastes pretty good. I think I've already, without even conducting this list, I just know the best way to get min-max, just intrinsically, which is great. I've never had Natty Ice before, but I've heard bad things about it. But my drink of choice is a Four Peaks Tilt Lifter IPA, if you've ever heard of it. In terms of getting what I need it to be done. And guess what? When it's on sale, you get, like I said, there's a deal where you get 30. I mean, you get 15 as long as you buy 2 packs of it. So you get the 15 cans, but you buy times 2. And then a lot of the time, not all the time by the way, but a lot of the time, it will be for $12.97 times 2, which is pretty good for 30 cans, right? For being 6.7% APV, like that's kind of awesome. Not gonna lie. I think my cost for Tipsy, because that was my whole calculation. So the natural ice is 0.009882298. I would have to get the units out for that, but the smaller the number, the better. So 0.009 is close to 0.01, and my calculation ended up being at like the 0.01 range. Anything more than 0.01, like 0.02, or anything more than 0.02, like I would say that's the cutoff for getting the most out of your dollar for my calculation. Again, let me think of the units for that, but like, because I went to, in physics we actually had to learn how to use units, like how to figure out like a unit thing for what I just said. Alright, let's get the units. So let's see. My calculation is column V2. So here's my columns. Which translates to, hold on. I mean, that's my first row. So the Natty Ice is the top one. Column A being name and all that. So let's see. equals D2. D2 is cost in US dollars. So let me just abbreviate that to $sign divided by B2. B2 is amount times fluid ounces. Amount is just a it's a scalar, so it doesn't have a it does not have a what's it called a unit. So we'll just put that all onto fluid ounces. So when you don't have a unit, then you just use fluid ounces. So I'll just say fluid ounces. $sign divided by fluid ounces times let's see. G2. G2 is APV. So this is what we're working with here. So that is the unit. Cost per fluid ounces times APV. Whatever that translates to. Does that reduce? The volumes cancel out? Oh, well, I mean, APV is just like a percentage, so that's the thing. Like, if I were to break down the percentages, because, yeah, here's the thing, like, fluid ounce is like, let's say, you multiply the amount times fluid ounces for natural ice, that would be 30 times, 30 cans, 12 ounces each, that would be 480 fluid ounces times APV. Yeah, APV percent. That's what I'm using. 480 times 5.9%. I don't know how that works. So dollar divided by 480 times 5.9%. So it would end up being, I think, a percent. I don't know, dollar per percent for something. I mean, honestly, I should just, like, have it be, like, I mean, just to get rid of a percent, I should just use, like, the decimal number. So stupid. Just gonna convert it to compatible units so I can use it. I mean, I don't think I could break down APV unless I can, unless there's something I didn't know. Dollars per divided by fluid ounces times percent, yeah. But what is that unit even? Can we invent a new unit that's just that? But yeah, that's the best cost efficiency is what I call it. For yeah, natural ice, sadly. I've never had it before, but I mean, I feel like I should get it at some point just to there. That is your min-max way to get the most effect. I would be doing chem at that point. I account for how much beer is in each container to get raw alcohol to US dollars in here. No, I'm just no, that's what the APV is for. That's the unit I'm using for how much concentration of alcohol per thing in, like, per can, basically. Like, all of it is, I mean, even if you multiply it by the cans times, like, the amount of cans or bottles times that. By the way, I also have to separate it between bottles and cans, because I was going to do a whole database thing on if it's more economical to buy cans versus bottles on average. And I think it's more worth it to buy cans. Now that I'm thinking about it, using APV as a scalar. Yeah, should it just be a scalar? Should it just, like, not have a unit? Yeah, it's gonna turn it into, like, a decimal because it's like a percent. Volume divided by volume, but volume of what? Of fluid ounce? Is fluid ounce also volume?
Oh yeah, volume of alcohol divided by volume of drink. Yeah, I mean they both have volume, but yeah, it's not hard to visualize. I have to charge my. Okay. But yeah, I really will have to get a physicist on this. I mean, I'm part physicist because I minored in physics, and we didn't learn about, like, units, in my math or CS classes, obviously. I learned about that through my physics minor. Just, like, how to combine units, or just, like, you have to deal with units all the time, yeah. I mean, at this point, you're just keeping track of, like, your multiplications and division of everything. That's how the units work. And you just, anytime you have to add something, it's usually you combine 2 units together. So they should be the same unit if you're adding or subtracting something. But multiplying or dividing, you have to, like, make them into new mushed up units, or, like, you know, just, like, composite units. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you just literally keep track of what you're doing with the numbers side of stuff, but also with the unit side of stuff. That's what it is. But then there's also, like, you know, versions of units that convert to other units when combined together. That's the confusing part. Yeah, that's what they do in physics. Like, I can't remember a specific example, but yeah, there's a point where you can, like, turn something into another something. Like, you know, like another name for something to simplify it. Remo has that all over. Yeah, I had to do that in my physics with Calculus 4, which was my 4th class out of 6 classes I needed for physics, had a lot of stuff that we had to do with units, and I think we did a lot of that with thermo stuff, thermodynamics. I remember, like, it was a long time ago. Like, I took physics in 2017. I remember, I didn't remember a whole lot from that class because it's been like 6 years, but I remember stuff like adiabatic processes and all that. Newton's law of cooling and heating and all that. I remember things, like, I think we very quickly learned about chaos and how the world's getting more and more chaos through Newton's second law. Like, you can't reduce the number of chaos. Or amount of chaos, whatever it's called. Entropy, that's what it is, which is like a measure of that. Yeah. Yeah, entropy. Everything's just gonna get more chaotic over time. On average. Can't undo it. Eventually, that's gonna be the heat death of the universe, right? Because the more energy that's, like, going around, you know, the more heat is being generated. And that's why the heat death is a thing, right? Because you get too much entropy and you can't undo it. Like, you just generate heat, and when you want to be more cold, it's not about losing heat, it's about displacing it somewhere else, right? You can generate heat, but it's here to stay.
You have to get creative, and you have to like generate heat to lose with like a fridge, because yeah, that's where I think we were talking about like adiabatic processes, stuff like that. The result of that is the only perfect efficient device is a electrical heater. Yeah. Coconut. Not gonna lie, I miss physics. I miss learning about physics, but I fucking hated my physics professors. Like, they were very cruel in their grading. Like, it was ridiculous in comparison to my math classes. My math classes were so easy in comparison to my physics minor stuff. And yeah, the last classes we had to take were what the physics majors called baby quantum, which was called modern physics. And we had to learn about like wave functions, like Schrodinger's equations, and all that jazz and all that fun stuff. And oh my god, that was the most units I've ever seen before in a math problem. A wave function, that thing just kind of goes wild, not gonna lie. Then we started to do some chemistry too, and I was like, what the heck is this? What am I even learning at this point? Like, I remember we had to learn about shells, like the D shell and the P shell or something like that, like lettered shells. I can't remember. God, the wave equation. Yeah, I remember it being painful. Trust me, I did my homework, literally. Wait, did you go to school for physics, or what did you do? Engineering or something. I know a lot of like engineers took physics as like a minor. I had this crazy dude who did CS and computer science as majors, and then he did math and physics as minors. So just take what I did. You know how I said how I did math and CS as majors and physics as minor? I didn't even add EE into the equation there. No, this guy just did 4 straight up, like, you know, kind of related math and programming sort of majors, and he just did the whole package. I was like, oh my god. Oh, you did engineering? Did you do EE, or did you do a specific engineering? I'm like, yeah, I guess math and physics for minors could help you out with that. But, oh my god, you're gonna be there forever. I barely even got my schedule to allow me to do 2 majors and 1 minor. Like, they straight up almost didn't let me pass computer engineering, which is EE plus computer math. Gotcha. Like, they called it EE and not CE. It's kind of weird. On to CS. Oh, that's what you're saying. Sorry, I didn't read the whole sentence. I needed to reread that. Which is just electrical engineering plus computer math. I, for some reason, thought it was abbreviated as EE, even though you said computer. And I was like, what the heck? I just read that. Yeah, I remember my electrical engineering friend that I was just talking about. He just like showed me his EE homework. I was like, alright. Funny enough, we actually had to learn some EE at the very end of my CS program for some reason. I don't know why. But they like showed us like, you know, the NAND gates and all that, and XOR and all that. We learned about gates because, you know, it's similar to stuff that we learned in CS. For some reason, that was on our final, like our capstone seminar, exam or exit exam for CS. Like, okay. I don't really like the hardware stuff, dude. I hate learning about the hardware stuff, to be honest. I'm more into the mathematical stuff. Like, when it comes to CS, I like learning, I mean, obviously, I like data, like, just organizing and playing with data. I like machine learning. I like, that sort of branches, you know, those things. Cryptography is pretty cool. So you found some software by someone else that does the exact same thing as the device. It was made a couple years ago. Dude, I have the most chill, like, computer systems professor that, or what was it called? I can't remember. It was like a 400 level class, but for some reason I did really well on it, and it was like the only high level computer architecture class I did good in. Computer systems? I have to remember. I remember we learned about like disk scheduling in that class, for example, and it just felt like another algorithms class to me, but just like with hardware. So it was super chill. Like, it was very mathy, even though it shouldn't have been mathy. It felt like it should have been more of a, you know, raw CS class without the math. Did I learn any caching algos? Maybe if you told me like what they were, I might remember them. They might ring a bell. Like an example, I mean, like just like what the names are. I think I have like hold on, I actually have my I have my private GitHub, which is stuff that I did in class that I can just kind of access. I didn't make it public because for personal stuff, but I can see my assignments that I literally saved from college. Just have to log into it. What you use? I think I logged in. Nice. Alright, I got it. First, second try. Like, what is my password? I have 55 repositories. Oh goodness. On. I literally saved every single project I did from college and freaking GitHub. So operating systems, that was the class I was talking about. Okay, I was like, it was a system class. It was called operating system. Let's see, we did memory management. We did LFU, LRU, RAND, whatever that is, Java. Disk scheduler. Disk scheduling analysis. Like Belidy's algorithm. No, I did not learn that. I'd never heard of Belody ever. I don't think we would. LFU is caching. Yeah. LFU, LRU. I have to remember. I would have to click on my code to see what they were, and then I would be able to probably describe it to you. Those were the days, though. I mean, I did really well on my assignments. I usually got like 100% on all my assignments. I literally got like the highest in the class in terms of one assignment because I was the only person to 100% it. Which is kind of wild because I was like, I'm not a systems guy. What the heck? Why? What? That was the LFU LRU assignment that I was talking about, I think. Yeah, it was a curve breaker. I was just 100%ed it. Well, here's the thing that I did. I straight up went to the professor and asked if I did things right, and he told me, yep. I didn't have to change anything, so then I just turned it in, and then I got 100%.
if other people did that, imagine what grade they could have gotten. Like, I didn't get anything wrong. I just wanted to check if I got it right. And then he's like, yeah, you got it right. I was like, okay, I'm done. What the heck? I was nervous about it. I was like, did I do this right? Hold on. Disksim.c. My god, this thing's a headache to look at. Oh, no. That's not the assignment I was talking about. Hold on. Here, I can actually put this onto the a site. Hold on. Try to make this. What's the site that I use to make the Mario Maker thing? Not GitHub, but I mean, hold on, I have to go on another GitHub. My public github.com. I had this site where I could just post Java code on the fly. What's called Steve's 8000. I just put it in versus. Oh yeah, JDoodle, dude, JDoodle. Let's go to JDoodle. Hold on. Auto level plays. I have a lot more stuff on. This. I saved it. I need to move in this game. Oops. Hackermans. So not Pastebin. I mean, Pastebin works too, but I mean, there's a way to straight up execute my code. Which is even better than Pastebin, right? Because, you know, this is literally an IDE that I can just, like, do on the fly. File name. And then run. God. I think I needed to. I'm gonna be in the hacker man. Not even run. Ask all if you or you ran this. Yeah, I thought I did that when. I thought that's what happens when you try to plug the file. Isn't it? Pretty sure I'm not depending on anything. I don't know. I'm just gonna post the thing. Look at the code. I had it running at one point. Say that. Yeah, whatever this is. Yeah, go look at it. Hopefully that should show that code. But that's the assignment that I mean, it was supposed to be in C, by the way, and this is my Java version. I don't think I have my C version saved. I was supposed to turn it in for C, so I literally translated the code. I ran it through Java first because C is just a pain in the ass to run, and I just translated it to Java. I mean, not Java. I translated it from Java to C. What a scuff. That's how much I hated C. I just did everything in Java before converting it to C first when I turned in my assignment. It's blank? Well, hold on. Use basic. Basic.
Try this real quick. I did it in the advanced version, and I think that's what had issues. Okay, now it's working. Okay, nice. Let me see if I can save it. Here. Here. Okay, I think this might work. Hold on. Let me try running it through this. Okay, yeah, it's showing up now. Like, is that... No. Here you go. This is gonna work. There's my LFU, LRU, RAND thing. That was the assignment I got 100% on. But keep in mind, that's not the thing that I even turned in, because I had to turn it into C code. I mean, that stuff's not impossible to turn into C code, it's just annoying to do. But I mean, I just wanted the damn thing to run, and I didn't want to deal with, like, stupid, like, page faults or whatever bullshit C gives you. You know what I'm talking about? C is just a pain in the ass to just run all the time, so I was just like, Java, you know, has a decent IDE. Has some decent IDEs to work with, you know, use that. I use a cross compiler? No, I literally just ported it to C by myself. Write better code. Mad. It was just a pain in the ass to, like, even deal with stuff like arrays, for example. That was the thing that got me, where Java arrays were just so more intuitive, which is why I just did it in Java first. I wanted to just conceptualize it first, and then I rewrote it in C. Alright, I wanted to just make sure the goddamn algorithm worked. I could port it to C then. Alright, I mean, I got it working. Yeah, C fucking sucks. I'd never want to deal with C again. I would just do everything in Java. That's like, why do I have to do this in C when we're literally, like, I could just do this in Java and it would be literally the same thing. Oh, yeah, it's more authentic. It's more 1970s, I get it. You know, just because you were born earlier than that year, but I was not, you know. I'm never gonna do systems programming because of that. Like, C turned me off because I don't want to deal with that shit. Alright, I want to be a Java dude. C Sharp's fine. Yeah, but I mean, I'm okay with it being a little bit more verbose. At the cost of it actually running, or at the benefit of actually running. I like it when it tells me what errors I have, like, more good. The compiler for C fucking is a piece of shit. You're writing something slow, you may as well write it in Python. And I don't really like Python because it's on the other side of things. I feel like you don't see what's going on in the code. I like Java because it's literally like the perfect medium between C and Python. Or C Sharp. Java, I mean, Python just like do math and then it does math, but it doesn't tell you how you did math. Everything's just like in pre-installed libraries. Like, okay, I mean, but I kind of just wanted to do the work at least a little bit so I can control what I'm doing at least a little bit more. I feel like when you know, give up verbosity, you're also giving up, you know, flexibility as well. More of a Go guy. I've never tried Go before. Scython? What's Scython? So yeah, I use Java because it's just so flexible with the other programs that I'm using. What's Python? Sounds like a nightmare. I mean, I already don't like either of those two languages that much. In fact, instead of using Python, when I became more comfortable with R, which is because I took way more math classes. And they shoved R down our throats. And R pretty much does almost the same thing Python does. Like with the data stuff. The reasons I'd be using Python in the first place. For data libraries. That guy likes R, yeah, I know, right? R. R sucked originally, but then I experienced RStudio. Like, they originally just gave us the R statistical package program to work with for the IDE, and I was like, oh my god, this sucks. And then RStudio came around, and I'm like, holy shit, this is an actual cool IDE to work with, and R is actually fun to actually, like, type. I also had to learn MATLAB as well. And then, even worse, Mathematica for a single class. I had to learn Mathematica for my linear programming class, my linear optimization class. I was like, oh my god, what is Mathematica? What the heck is this? RStudio is neat, you'll give it that. Yeah, RStudio is pretty chill. Use R for college for class. R's good for like for machine learning stuff. Like I was able to do bootstrap aggregation. I can post I can do a JDoodle for one of the last things that I made in college, like one of my final projects. Pretty cool. We did bootstrap aggregation for determining whether or not a speaker is male or female. I think that was the assignment. I just had this data from one of my other classes, and I was smart. I was like, I have this data from my machine learning class. I'm also going to use it in my computational statistics class. So I took data from my machine learning class, and he let me use it on my, he let me use it in this other class with a different professor, which is kind of funny. So I had two different groups of 4 members, and I just had the data for both of them, and it was kind of genius that I did that. It's great. I was just doing both the projects at the same time with the same data set. It was great. MATLAB is kind of awesome when you get good. Oh yeah, I need to like re-get MATLAB or like pirate it or something. But I remember having MATLAB and it was kind of chill. Actually, use my project, yeah. Octave FOSS. What's FOSS? Oh, the same language. Fuck yeah. So here, let me show you. Let me see if I can get my R project. Because that one was kind of high at point. See if I can find it. I'm already on my college GitHub. That was. Banger. I'm trying to find it. Yo, 55 repositories, that's kind of a lot. I'm looking at my projects. Let me just like name off a couple. Let's see. Blackjack 21. Wood Chef. Oh no, not. Video game death count. Oh, I made And mobile sample application. Yeah, I made that for a job interview. Yeah. SQL wait problem. Another job interview thing I did. Cruise analytics. Another job interview thing I did. Rubik's Cube solver. Personal project. App separated parser. Graduation analytics was something that I just kind of took from. I looked at my they used to post a bunch of stats for graduation stuff, like what major people did and when they did and all that, and for some reason I kept track of that. Numerical function calculations. I think I tried to make my own calculator at one point. Local weather history. Okay, I'm looking at this personal project I made. I have to skip down to math stuff. Okay. Object-oriented Opoly. Oh my god, that game sucks. We had to make this stupid Deadwood game for called object-oriented programming, and yeah, that's what we did. That lags well. Half a cent might be it. Back frame block, Knights paper, course analytics, and lab projects. Goku solver, simplex. Okay, the simplex algorithm calculator was Math 335. It was programming. Movie board game, operating system practice. Or valid. Trying to find it. Oh yeah, Jacobian iterations was more operating system stuff that I did. Income versus lifestyle. No, that was a different project, but that also used. I think I have that one too. I think it was for the same class. In fact, no, that was for a different class. That's for the prerequisite. I'm just looking through all my homework assignments. I don't want it. Mathematica optimization projects. 2048 game modeling. Hey, I was talking about that earlier. My least squares models, all that for 2048. Let's see. Determine the best fit between separate pairs, variables, and for the data. Wow, I'm so good at being general that I don't know what the heck the project was about still. Ooh, Aerial Oculus. Let me tell you about that. But that was my senior project. Basically, what you would do in for that senior project, or what I had for my version. I mean, you know, we all have to research our own things, and Aerial Oculus was pretty cool. Here's the conceptualization of it. Basically, you're trying to make a stereoscopic view, for pilots, like not pilots, but co-pilots, because I mean, okay, it's kind of hard to describe. So we would make a VR headset for a co-pilot. Not the actual pilot, but like, you know, the co-pilot or observer, and we would like try to find lost hikers using a stereoscopic view. They would put on the headset, and the cameras would be attached to the biplane. It's kind of wild. And then when you move your head, we had to figure out a way to make it not nauseous to move your head around, and that was kind of our senior project. Kind of nuts. that was kind of rad, not gonna lie. I like that one. I had to think of the math to make that work. But yeah, we used an Oculus Rift to and like a Raspberry Pi to make it so that we could spot lost hikers like in a mountain or something like that. Kind of wild. Yep. We would just hook like the plane to cameras. We would attach cameras to the plane and like look below you. Put on a headset. Database projects and that one. Least squares. I just have a folder called least. Just how much they drilled it into our heads that least squares is a thing. I literally learned about least squares like 8 times in each class. That's how much I learned least squares. That's how important they wanted us to know least squares. So I just know least squares. A neural network project. think that was a machine learning project. And then I also have something called machine learning project as well. Space Groove, ooh, that was for video game programming. Analog number display and oh, we were just like literally printing out like numbers like as if it was like a clock up. It was boring. But we had to do it in C. Sucked. Decryption in C, basic decryption. Oh yeah, the first one. The Zier curves, algorithm projects, ANOVA practice, Gaussian elimination. Is that it? I only have 2 pages. Yeah, what was I trying to find? I was trying to find my stupid R project. Or find it. Did I actually save that as a project? I hope I did. I'm pretty sure I saved everything. Did a machine learning project for object recognition. But yeah, it's kind of hard to go through all 55 of my repositories because I'm pretty sure I saved everything. Like, unorganized, I think. Helping me this crap. Keep asking. Danny Earthlim. I don't know why I called it that. Oh yeah. Dude, I had to make a Blender game for my game programming class, and it was so stupid. We had to use Blender 3D instead of an actual like 3D thing. And I just took the I took the word maze labyrinth and I just mixed up the words, and we got Zany Earthlim as an anagram. Blender, it was kind of complicated. We literally had to program Blender 3D, you know, that you use for like effects and all that, and we had to make a game out of it, which is not ideal for a game engine. You do not, yeah, like the scripting. But no, we actually had to make. I made a maze game. We had to pick like any game and make a game out of it. Is it machine learning project? Yes, it's machine learning project. Yes, okay. It was just disguised because it said it was Python, but I was the only one who did R, not Python, because you know that was I was in that group. I was deterred from it because I was like, they did Python, I did not. I used R. I wanted to min-max because we have to use R for my other class. Oh yeah, I was task 1. Let me see here. Task 1.r. Okay, I found it. Hold on. What the heck did I do? You have to do random bagging and ROC curves and all that crap. Hold on, let me post this real quick. Songs of banger. I'm gonna leave java.ide. Does it even execute? Oh. No, it's gonna take a while. But I am gonna save it. And it's okay. Gonna work. Oh yeah, we got it. All right, check this out. This is my This is my project. I finally found it. I apologize for taking that long. Python for ML. I think we briefly used Python for ML. But I was literally taking 2 classes, one in R and one in, I mean, we didn't exactly use Python per se in the machine learning class. Here's what happened in the machine learning class. For Project 1, we used Java in order to make a program that would do least squares and gradient descent. Project 2 was something crazy that we did with Python. I can't remember what it was. And then Project 3, we could pick any language. So Project 3, because we could pick any language, I chose R because I was literally doing another assignment about random forests and bootstrap aggregation in R, and I combined, it was a custom project for that. So I could just combine the data set, and I had 2 groups. I had a group of 4 in one class and a group of 4 in the other, and since I was able to pick the data for both, I just convinced both my groups of teammates to do the same one. So we just kind of did. I had a group of 7 basically. It was great. I mean, that's how you get stuff done. It was my last quarter. I was like, I'm out of here, dude. If I could do 2 things in one, I just have to type a little bit more about my, stuff that I need to do, then sure, why not? But yeah, look at that. That's my bootstrap aggregation program. And I even generated ROC curves if you want to run that in RStudio. Just copy paste that code into RStudio and it'll run. I still have to really pee again. I'll do that after this. Yeah, take a look over that code. Run it if you can, and you can learn into the inner works of what I did. We were basically assigned to... Why am I dying on the screen? We were basically assigned to differentiate voice data. We weren't exactly sure what the data was from, which was confusing for my computational stats class, because we needed more context, but I got it from my machine learning class. I got the data from my machine learning class, and even the professor didn't really know what it was about and what 0 or 1 even meant. So we didn't know which gender was which. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back, sorry about that. Good to go. Yeah. If you took a look at that's basically my project. Look at all the fun stuff I did. And look at all the graphs I had to make. It's pretty cool. R, kinda underrated, that's fun. R's pretty simple to use.
I've made graphs in a lot of languages. I've had to make graphs in MATLAB. I've had to make graphs in Python. I've had to make graphs in R and I think Mathematica as well. Even Java. I mean, I did that. We weren't supposed to make graphs in Java, but I made graphs in Java just because I figured out the libraries that I needed to use to get that to work, which is kind of cool. Here's how my 100 level, which is what my 100 level speedrun uses, is the Java variation of graphical stuff, or graphs. Not graphical, literally graphs. Yeah, MATLAB probably is the easiest graph language. R is kind of up there though. R is pretty easy to get a graph going. You just kind of patch stuff and get it. Let's take a lot of lines to get things to work. I haven't used R yet. Yeah, R's not too bad. R was literally made with stat nerds in mind, so of course with stat stuff you're pretty easy to get things going. Almost used R lol. Yeah, I've had to use R for like a couple classes. I used R for my intro class. I used R for my second class after that intro class, and then I used R for computational statistics. I had an intro stats class, and then I had like math methods or something like that, statistical methods, I think is what it was called. I can't remember. I remember for some reason, like one of the things that was sketched in my head was we were just randomly learning how to use R, and my professor made us graph like Homer Simpson saying a meme for one of our assignments. It was like, alright. Like, the graph literally had Homer Simpson in art in it. It was kind of wild. This Moss is of that stuff. I don't know what that is.
I think I found it. Online graphing calc. If I use that, cloud. Towards it all. Pull on one chord, you make your string deck small. Happen. Well, what did I just hit? Hold on. Bad. I just pulled up someone else's stream on accident. Excellent. Stupid cord, because my controller's not going to work. Plug in my thing. Here we go. Not that hard. Jeez. Let me just knock over everything on my fridge first.
charging. Alright, we're good to go. Sorry about that. Gotta go the fight the whole time. I was like, I don't want my controller to just die on me. Hold on. Alright. Got all my plugs in. We're good to go. Apologize. Oh yeah, I need to get my stream deck that fell on the ground back up. Well, this level is gonna take forever. Invasion. Yeah, maybe one day I'll need to use any of those languages again sometime. Who knows? Out of here. I don't know where my stand for my stream deck went. Probably like halfway. In my fridge. Yeah, that worked. Have I thought about any ideas for the device? What device? What device? No, I don't have one of those, so I mean, I wouldn't know how I would be able to contribute to that. I was like, what are you talking? I mean, I could theory craft some stuff to use for it, and like maybe like a TAS sort of thing, like maybe TAS all the starter levels. I mean the the whatever you call it, the title screens. Maybe that would be cool to actually like mathematically figure out the best way to do the title screens, like all 10 of them. I mean, I already know how to perfectly do some of them already. Like the sky one is frame perfect already, and the desert one. And I think you can get close to the forest one as well. But yeah, it would be interesting to see, like, you know, maybe a TAS of those levels. And maybe the chat could like help and figure out ways to like improve the TAS, maybe. I mean, for those two specifically, but for the other 8, like, yeah, I mean, it's still open on how to like get the best times. Like the snow one would be very interesting to me to see how you could do better. And same with the car one. Like, I've seen people get sub 19 second times, and I'm like, ow? Yeah. How do people do that? Yeah, if someone actually like spent time studying like those courses, like surely they could get better and better times. And then you could, like, you know, frame by frame see which actions are getting you net more better times. And you just change an action and see if you do better, and then you change an action and you see you do better. I feel like that's kind of like gradient descent in a way, I think. I think that was similar to that sort of algorithm. Yeah. Yeah, basically, eventually you'll end up like getting the best possible outcome. Brilliant. Yeah.
Take up.
Thing, bridge. Or just like barely able to get on the buzzeries. Yanked off the reason. Uh, 3.8. Mario Kart Wii music. We're just talking about how I just 100%ed that game. Like I have all the characters, I have all the cars, carts, and bikes, and all that, and I have triple stars. Like that's 100% at that point, right? I think the only thing I need to do in that game is like beat all the expert staff ghosts. Like you don't need those to like to get stuff. But I think it'd be pretty pimped out if I could just like go on Weemfly or figure out how to get that to work with my actual save file that I just made and play 100%. I mean, play a 3-star match for that game. Be interesting. Now I'm up there with the so that I have 3 stars. Same with Mario Kart DS, which I finally 3-starred for the first time ever as well, even though that game I have a lot more experience than Wii. Fire Pit. You just need R-Lord. Did they use this like whole motif, like this part of the song for both the DS and the Wii, and then they just kind of got rid of that part? The boom, 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 boom part. You know what I mean? I have that for both the DS and the Wii, I think, and then they stopped using it. Like, they were starting to think of an actual, like, centralized Mario Kart theme, and they got rid of that. For that idea. '89. Yeah, I gotta say, in terms of 100%ing the games, the modern ones is much easier to do, minus Mario Kart Wii. That game's a pain in the ass, than the classic one, that's for sure. In fact, Mario Kart 64 kind of sucked, and I had to get lucky for Mario Kart 64, like Special Cup, like 150cc and extra. Like, that shit was rough, I'm not gonna lie. But that game's so much shorter than Mario Kart Wii.
Mario Kart 64 only took me about 5 or 6 hours to 100%. Yeah, I've never played Mario Kart 64 before, ever. Prior to that, believe it or not. And I finally just had it on my Wii U. I actually bought it legitimately, I just never played it on my Wii U. And I was not going to spend the $50 to get it on my Switch, because I don't believe in borrowing games anymore. I don't like games that I borrow. That's kind of stupid, honestly. I just got them on the Wii U instead, where I had it permanently. I like that business model better. I've learned from MapleStory, my time on MapleStory, that borrowed things is awful. Because here's the thing, in that game, there were like cosmetics that only lasted for 90 days, and then would very rarely put out like permanent versions, which only costed twice as much, which is like way more worth it than 90-day versions, right? I mean, instead of having them for 180 days, you just have it for infinite days. So, I mean, that was the better deal. Wrong with trying a game out if you have a friend that owns it. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, in terms of that borrowing? No, I'm just talking about Nintendo. I'm talking about Nintendo's system of just like, I'm not like Blockbuster or like borrowing. I'm just straight up like from Nintendo. You know how on the Switch they have the N64 expansion pass where you have to pay $50 to own not really own games, but borrow games for a year. And then, you know, you can't have those games anymore after a year. Yeah, I hate that business model. So, instead, I would like to permanently own the games instead individually for $10 each. Because that is economically more worth it, you know? Because if you think of, like, if every game on the N64 library, how many games there are right now? If they're on the Wii U, for example, let's say there's like 20 games on the Switch that are, like 20 N64 games on the Switch currently. That would be, in the equivalent, that would be $200 on the Wii U if they were like $10 each, right? I'm pretty sure some of them are even on sale anyways on the Wii U. So not exactly $200, but instead of paying it for 4 years, I mean, on the Switch, instead of paying $50 for 4 years, you just kind of own them permanently for as much. And then after 4 years, it will be more worth it to have it on the Wii U than the Switch, like forever, mathematically. Yeah. Although, I mean, the Switch version has a little bit more features, but it has worse emulation. That's the trade-off. It has the feature of being online, but, you know, you get more input lag. So there's a trade-off in itself on that. For Wii U emulation is really good. Wii U is literally the emulation device, like, that every Nintendo fan should have. It's shocking that the Wii U emulates stuff better than the Switch. Isn't that funny? Why is that even a thing? The one thing that I don't think it's gotten quite yet is I don't think it has Smash 64. Like Smash 64, I couldn't find a working version on the Wii U. But I mean, the Switch literally doesn't have it anyways, so it's not really. I feel like that's a game that they should add in the future though for Switch owners. Doesn't need to emulate a bunch of consoles. Yeah, it literally just has a Wii and a GameCube on the top of that built in. It has a Wii, and then that Wii has a GameCube, but on top of that you can directly connect to the GameCube version anyways, natively, through injections. And you can even use GameCube controllers from your injected Wii U, from your injected Wii U, yeah. Like, I remember I was trying out Super Smash Bros. Melee on the injected version. I didn't even use the V-Wii at all. I just injected it onto the Wii U directly, and without even using the Wii U, I was able to play the game just fine on the Wii U gamepad. And I could even control, like, as a controller input, I could use the gamepad directly. Or I could switch to GameCube controllers. Yeah, native is better. That's what I'm saying. Like, it felt real time, too. It felt like, you know, I didn't see any delay at all. I don't think it was even emulated. It was just, like, native. Then you have 3D All-Stars, which is definitely emulated for the Switch, for, you know, Super Mario Sunshine, and that version was awful. Let me tell you what happened for one of the missions that I had. Because it was an emulated version. One of my missions glitched. Mission 6 for the hotel level. And it was only a thing that happened in emulated versions of the game. The level just, like, in the middle of me cleaning the goop, just, like, for some reason registered me cleaning all of the goop, and then I just beat the level in 1 minute, even though, like, more than 50% of the goop was still there on, like, whatever that mansion level mission 6 is. It's kind of silly. Just like, what the heck? That's not supposed to happen. What's up, the Hooligan 690? How's it going? Not to be confused with Hooligan Master 420. Very similar name, but you know. But yeah, emulation sucks sometimes. But the good thing about the Wii U is not only can it run Wii U games natively, obviously, run Wii games natively because it has a built-in Wii, and also because that built-in Wii has a built-in GameCube on it, can it also run GameCube games natively. So you just get 3 consoles in one if you know, like, how to inject games, and they all just run natively. And not only that, the Virtual Console is amazing. 99% of DS games run almost like perfectly, except for like DSi enhanced ones like Pokemon Black and Black 2. And Game Boy Advance games, because DS games act perfectly, pretty much. GBA games really act perfectly. Your Blender render is finishing the last couple dozen frames of what? Like, did I just do a... Oh, are you talking about Blender 3D from earlier? Speaking about games that were hard to run, Diddy Kong did not work for injecting, and like there's some N64 problems with injecting. So if you want the version of Diddy Kong that will work the best on the Wii U, you gotta go with the DS version. Instead of the instead of the N64 version. Kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, that's a solid compromise, right? Like, the DS version's alright. You have an actual part of Diddy Kong 64. Pretty sure I had Diddy Kong 64, but then my family sold my N64 sad when I had a GameCube. So, Diddy Kong 64 DS, yay! I never had Mario 64 or Super Mario 60. I mean, yeah, Super Mario 64 either. So I had Super Mario 64 DS was my first experience with Mario 64. And then on top of that, I never had Mario Kart 64. So my first time playing Mario Kart 64 was literally like a week ago, and then I 100%ed it. It was alright. I hated the AI. Controls kind of sucked, and you could spin out. I mean, it was early Mario Kart. The first 3 Mario Karts are not very good for controls. Let's just say that. But at least Mario Kart 64 is probably the most tolerable one, and Mario Kart Super Circuit is alright, and then Super Mario Kart is completely dog shit. You wish you had a DS? Well, I mean, if you had a 3DS, you can play all your DS games. You can do just fine without a DS if you have a 3DS. And then you just get an R4i card and you get all your DS games on that. When you first played Diddy Kong Racing, you thought it was like an off-brand Mario Kart or something. It's kind of weird to feature a game with just Diddy Kong in it. I mean, Diddy Kong and his friends. There's like a side character of a side character of a side character. So like you have Mario, right? Mario is connected with Donkey Kong, but Donkey Kong is connected with Diddy Kong. But then Diddy Kong is connected with Conker and Banjo. So those 2 characters are 3 derivatives away from Mario. And it's glitching so bad. Wait, really? Looking at the stream right now, it looks fine. Hold on. Let me see. Best screen glitching for you guys? See nothing? Like, is that a bad thing if you see nothing? As in, like, nothing wrong? Or nothing as in, like, nothing, you don't see anything right now? Right now my playback on my... my playback on my phone looks fine, so you probably just have to refresh. Yeah, if other viewers are getting good feedback, then that makes me feel good. Render finished? Oh, you're... Wait, did you say you were making a Blender 3D game? Or are you making a movie or something like that for Blender? You think your phone sucks? Yeah, you should probably just use desktop. Oh, not a game. Yeah, we had to make a game in that though. Imagine doing that. For Blender. Oh, you made an animation. Yeah, that's what Blender is actually for. But we came out of it. What the heck? We made I made a maze game. I made a maze labyrinth game that I made an anagram of and called it Zany Earthland, because that's what maze labyrinth is when you mix up the letters. As I explained. Like, the title didn't really make sense, but like, deal with it. Saw 2 Marios. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Unless we're in versus, which I'm not in, or like co-op, which I'm also not in. Also, this is Luigi. If you're seeing Mario, that's also a problem. Like, Mario's not even here. Yeah, I'm glad to know that that's not my problem and that's your problem, that I don't have to do anything. All I can just tell you to do is refresh or use a different browser. Like maybe not use the Twitch app, like maybe switch to actual like Chrome or Firefox or Brave or something like that. Just use those apps instead, maybe? Oh, Mario on World Map, gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, maybe try using those versions of Twitch. Because I'm looking at my stream on my phone and also on my viewing computer just to be safe, and I'm not getting any issues. What's your computer's RAM? Yeah, I have some RAM issues when I like deal with like when I have too many tabs open and I'm trying to do Mario Maker database stuff. Like in terms of like getting like the updating the player database as opposed to the level database. It takes a lot slower to update the player database because there's more stuff I have to do. At least the way I kind of read things work. Jeez, 24 gigs of RAM? How many gigs of RAM do you have? I think I only have 8 on mine. My laptops. 4 little laptops. $32, gotcha. I'm just doing by with 8 on both my laptops, and I'm getting through. What are you animating for? I need a spine shell. I need a spine shell. There we go. Wait, am I stuck? It's like dead. Oh, hold on. I don't even know where to go. How am I supposed to beat this in 5 seconds? Frame force 1. So. Apple within an apple. What? Is that like apple like tilted within the apple or something like that? Or, like is it supposed to like be dynamic in size? Your phone is no longer drunk. Nice. I mean, neither am I. I don't get drunk though, even if I have like 4 beers like what I had this stream. I'm pretty much immune to alcohol, honestly. Unless that happens, is I have to pee and that's it. But whenever I like sleep after even having like a lot, like I'll wake up and be fine. I don't get hangovers. So clearly I min-maxed my time quite well. You have 64 gigs and you're struggling on ways to use it all. Why you're trying to use more RAM? I mean, the point of getting more RAM is to make sure that you don't hit the maximum. Right? I'm just dealing with 8 right here, right? I'm dealing with 8. Like, if you don't even use 32s, then you probably shouldn't update to 64. I would probably have a hard time filling up 16. I'm gonna say that. come close to filling up your RAM semi-regularly. But what are you doing? Are you like mining off a blockchain? Island. I mean, even when I'm compiling stuff, costs that much for me. Dude, I have like, hold on, let me count how many. This is gonna sound like a nightmare for you, but let me count how many Chrome tabs I have open right now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Why do I have this many tabs open? 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I'm not even halfway done. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 7, 8, 9, 50. I have 57 tabs open right now. Why? I don't know. I mean, I might need one of them at some point. I have 57 tabs open on Chrome right now, and yet my 8 GB RAM can still handle it. This is the one place where Sandbag is good. Be impressed. It's like 250-ish. Oh yeah. You have multiple windows with plenty of tabs open. One has 100 tabs open. I mean, yeah, you never know when you want to return to something. Let's see, I have plenty of YouTube stuff open right now. Let's see, I was researching how to get Special Cup Mirror Mode 3 stars. Mushroom Cup also. Let's see. DBZ abridged full a Moist Critical stream. Hide and seek a new way to play Mario Kart Wii. Yeah, I mean, whenever I get into something, I get into something. And then I lose which tab was active, which has the chat in it. And then I remember I should just shove that all the way to the right. I mean, you could just bookmark everything, but yeah, that's too much work. Let's see, I have a couple of tabs open for game FAQs too. I have, how hard was getting 3 stars for me because I was very frustrated. Mario Kart Super Circuit rank calculation guide. Certain upgrades without backtracking, Sonic Adventure 2. Oh yeah, that was when I streamed Sonic Adventure 2 a couple of weeks ago. I still have that open. I mean, who knows, I might get back into that. Also have some laptop repair stuff that I have to do, like fixing my fan. A TV trope page because I get lost in TV tropes sometimes. Weather. I have 2 tabs of the weather, which actually eats up a lot of RAM. List of best-selling Nintendo Switch video games. An earnings tab for Twitch. Super Mario Maker 2 tab for Twitch. Another earnings tab for Twitch for some reason. Hold on, let me close out of that one. I can get rid of that one. Yeah, sometimes you get lost in your tabs, you just open up duplicate tabs. I mean, that just happens sometimes. Let's see, you know, I gotta have Streamlabs open, a crossword puzzle open, some Sully Gnome tabs open. Oh yeah, that thing I did earlier in Razor's chat, the twitch-tools.rootonline.de thing, which let me see the viewer followers of people's followers. So like, I was looking up that Walter guy earlier, and I like posted that thing, and I just like literally had it on tab from months ago. That's how I was able to figure out his name so quickly. I was like, hey, Walter Bovitz. And dude, I gotta say, Walter, that guy's kind of sus, not gonna lie. Like, he made his Twitch account the day that Raze did that thing where he was like, you know, competing against him. And then, I mean, someone said that he had a YouTube account for like 2 years, but here's what I'm sus about. He could have just changed his name for that instant on his YouTube account. But the only person that he was following on his Twitch account was Razefire. Never followed anyone else. Your phone is acting up because you never closed your apps. Oh yeah, don't even talk about my Chrome and Firefox apps. I'm pretty sure I have like 5 tabs of my stream open on both things on accident. That was a new Twitch account. He made it to talk to his stream. But did he though, or was it a troll? That's what I think. That's why I'm more skeptical. If it was actually Walter, then maybe that guy might like if he's like trying to get into another match with Raze for the next time he does Mario Party, then he can like time it up with him. Yeah, it's a conspiracy. I'm like, I have my doubts. That's all I'm saying. I feel like it's a chat member, but they have they want to fool Raze's community. Doing a good job if that's the case. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's convinced Razefire that. I mean, but still, like, how would he know to search Razefire on the dot? Like, yeah, sure, he was doing weird stuff, but like, here's the thing: if anyone else was doing weird stuff in the game, would he search those guys too? That was why I was like sussed out. Because people do weird stuff all the time in video games. Why did he single out Razefire to go search him on Google? Does he do that to everyone who acts unnormally in their games? I don't know. Something's not adding up here. Like, wasn't it the case that Walter watched Raze's vid on YouTube? Yeah, but how would he find him in the first place is what I'm talking about. If another player was acting equally as strange, would he find him through that? Would he search them up? Like, let's just say some Joe Smo 02 was playing Mario Party and he was doing some weird stuff in the game. Would he do a YouTube search or Twitch search on Joe Smo 02? By looking him up on Google, was Raze name not Razefire in the match or something similar? No, I mean his name was exactly that, but like to single him out to search him specifically, it's kind of, there's something odd about that. AirPods take like 5 minutes to charge. I don't even own them, so I wouldn't know. You'd have to ask Riz because he owns them. All I'm saying is I got my eye on this guy. if there's a chance you found yourself in the match with a streamer, but how would you know that they're a streamer? How would you know that they're a streamer? Unless you're looking up literally everyone that you're in a match with at every single match. That's all I'm saying. The chances of ending up with a streamer are very astronomically low. To just randomly pull that and say, hey, I'm gonna look this guy up. I don't know. You know what I mean? Would already knows Ray's from YouTube, but how? Yeah, I think the argument was like he found him after the match, supposedly, not before, and that the fact that he was reoccurring, that he showed up in this guy's matches multiple times. Pretty sure there's more than 4 people playing Mario Party Superstars. I feel like it's a stream sniper that's going under an alias. That's all I'm saying. To get into his match intentionally multiple times. I have my suspicions, alright? Maybe I'm just a negative Nancy, but you know, sometimes it's good to be suspicious. Ventura Periculosa. The point is, like, Raze thinks that he met this guy before. Raze thinks that he met the guy in Mario Party Superstars instead of you know, through Twitch stream, through a Twitch stream of his. And I'm saying that probably the reverse events happened. The guy probably already knew him from Twitch. Probably made an alt account, probably changed his username just to be very committed on YouTube, and made a new Twitch account. And he literally only followed RazeFire on Twitch, and no one else. That is 100% a possibility that can happen. Yeah, you can understand why I'm skeptical, right? I think he's just a stream sniper. Our level's so bad these days, you don't like this earn, and you don't mean we should stop Kaizo and troll, but just why are some of the levels just run to the end and win? I mean, it's always been like that since SMM1. There's more of them now because it's SMM2 and this game has like 3 to 4 times the amount of levels. Yeah, it is some next level stream sniping. I feel like it's, you know, I feel like it was, you know, a plan. I feel like it was planned. But I mean, I can't say for certain, but I feel like it is likely that it was planned. Phone drunk again? Dang. Whenever I drink, I just pee a lot. I just don't get drunk. And I get talkative, but I don't get drunk. I don't get hangovers. I think I already said that, but yeah, stand that again. Maybe I might repeat myself a couple times. Yeah. Which is also why I like to have this be like an 18 plus stream, because of doing that in front of mine is kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. Why I set audience to poor. That, and also mature people are more likely to have money anyway. Miners don't have money. Lurk mode on, hell yeah. You're literally nitpicking the audience specifically, or like, not. You're getting the audience that would already just like, you know, have the focus that you're interested in anyway. That's why I'm like, you know, indifferent about like family-friendly streams, because children don't have money. They can't sub. And yeah, maybe it might be more wholesome to like their parents or something if it's like family-friendly, but I don't know. I don't think a lot of my viewers have children. Could be wrong. That'd be an interesting statistic to look at. Also, yeah, you shouldn't be watching me. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Thank you for following.
Love this level, guys. Look at all this fun waiting we're doing right now. Fine. Yeah, didn't someone mention like ideas to come up with for Freezefire's device? I mean, what would be like what would be a thing that people would want to see other than like PASs? Like he's doing like the stream delay stuff, right? Like that's an idea. He's trying to do joysticks only. Yeah, you were asking about that. It's like I don't really know the full extent of what that thing can do. It's kind of hard to like visualize a combination of ways to make the game more interesting. You know what I mean? He could have Twitch chat make a level. That could be an idea. Assuming that that controller can do something like that, convert input into, you know, that input. Can programmatically read and write any input from the Switch or controller plug-in. Yeah, I mean, then yeah, that could be an option. Which chat makes level. terms of the database stuff, I mean, the reason why I wouldn't be like as good as at finding ideas for that stuff is because I'm not in charge of that like I am with the database. In control, not just conventional. Oh, gotcha. But if he needs like backend stuff, like my bot that can convert input into programming stuff, I mean, I can do that for him if he needs that. But I'd be good at S since I have a CS background. I mean, yeah, he's gonna need to know some supplemental stuff for that if he's gonna do something crazy like that. Because I literally have made it so that chat can play Pokemon and stuff like that. I know that how to do that. I also can use my own voice to play Pokemon as well. So I've done both of those things. I've had chat play Pokemon for me, and I've had my voice play Pokemon. So I mean, I can convert stuff to like PC. I've never worked with making stuff work with the Switch though. Voice operated Mario Maker? Oh my god, could you imagine? I want to see Reyes yell right a bunch of times and then A. Right, A. Right, A. Or no, he should say run right. Actually, what's a better way to do that? Because he'd probably have to do like, he'd probably have to map like right plus B, then right plus, left plus B as well. Because... yeah. Didn't Doug literally do voice operated Mario Maker though? I think at one point. Well, I mean, he was like did the exact things that we were describing. Like Twitch input would play Mario Maker, and then also Doug I think had voice operated Mario Maker. Wait, I can do both those things, just not with the Switch. I would have to have a specific device to make it do that, but I have the programming background to make both of those things happen, not only voice operated stuff, but also chat input stuff. Because I have PerkBot. PerkBot reads input and puts it into Java by my bot, and then vice versa. I can make Java inputs into Twitch chat. This is why my bot can type like this. So I can do that. I can literally type in my terminal and smile, and then my bot will smile. Or like, you know, I can be like, then he'll say that too. So yeah, I have direct control of my bot. Although for some reason it can't ban or time out people. I don't know what's going on with that anymore. I think they, like I said, I think they changed it, so that's why it suggests that Twitter you should doesn't work anymore. Maybe they changed how PerkBot works. Something. I don't know what's going on. But I think that's Twitch's end. Fix I know. I tried to say, and here's what it said. Here's the line of text that happened. It said, hold on. Like unrecognized command timeout. What the heck? That's a recognized command. I'm pretty sure that's a recognized command. I literally didn't change my bot at all in the past month, and it suddenly started happening. I haven't touched my bot in like many months, like 6 months, like the coding. Yeah, I know. Wired. Timeouts are still a thing. Look, I can still do that manually. Check this out. So timeouts still are a thing, and so are bans. But, I mean, my bot's just not doing that anymore. GG, world record. Another rightful ban rate. Yeah, I can still time out people, but it's not working on my bot anymore. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, every level I beat, by the way, is a world record, by the way. Because I'm literally getting the world record for the most easy endless levels and also total clears. Well, speaking of world records, let's get a permanent one like that one. That one's a permanent literal world record of the level because I just held right and be kind of funny. And no one can steal that one. But yeah, I don't know why the bot is not cooperating anymore. I have to figure that out. Like, he's kind of useless if he can't do administrative things. So, we'll figure that out. Hopefully I can just read commands, period. That'd be nice. I just don't think it can do Twitch commands. I'm pretty sure it still just works, because if I do like... I mean, that stuff still works. It's just the Twitch-specific commands, like, you know, the stuff that actually, like, where it's actually a mod. Right now it's just a bot, it's not a mod anymore. But I had my bot be a mod, basically, do my mod work for me, because, I mean, hey, I'm pretty much the only mod that shows up in my chat anyways. I gotta have someone do the dirty work, so I just have my bot AI, well, I mean, quote-unquote AI, just do it for me. Dumb AI, as in, like, literally programmed. Not machine learned or anything, just, like, pick up strings and deal with that. Will read strings, and if it sees certain strings of characters, then it will act. I hard-coded that, so it's not really AI, is it? Kinda like... It's artificial. I wouldn't say it's intelligence, so it's like AD, artificial dumb. To be frank, that's exactly what ChatGPT does, so I'm really an ML expert. Just by string matching? What? I'm an expert from string matching? Like, it's like one line of code. It's like, if message contains so-and-so, ban 20 seconds. I wouldn't say that's ML at all. After the spring, ooh, it's enormous catalog of streams, I guess. What is ChatGPT? I've never heard of this. But it sounds like a lesser version of what I already had going for me. How have I not at this point? There's so much discourse about it. It's a chat program, but really advanced. Wait, what do you mean? Maybe because I've bypassed needing to use it, I don't know anything about it. Maybe I can literally just program a bot and use Java to make stuff happen. For example, I use Stream Elements only for like the systematic stuff that is just like, you know, can do with Twitch, like that I don't have access to on my bot. For example, like I think at one point I could like whisper people, like if it or like, for example, I could whisper someone something through Stream Elements if I wanted to. But I can't really do that on my own bot because I don't have administrative abilities like Stream Elements does. So that's why I have two bots. One for my own programming and one for Twitch's specific programming stuff. I can't just do on my bot. But you barely see Stream Elements. In fact, Stream Elements does more things in the background than it does in the foreground. Like, for example, when someone, like, follows, it will, check the followage of that person. Well, I mean, assumingly it probably won't work now. But if their account, not their followage, it will check their accountage, and if it's too young, then it would just, like, clear the chat and, ban that person for 2 weeks. Probably won't work now. This Twitch is fucked up. I used to do that when, you know, there's an influx of trolls. In the game's first leg of it coming out. There's a guy who just made like, and I'm not talking about Man of Steel, but he made like 20 different accounts and it was really annoying to deal with. I just like had a bot that just kind of like, if they made an account on the same like month, I was gonna do week, but I just did month. Be safe. They would just like time them out for 2 weeks, and then I could manually, easily, like at the end of the stream, just go over and see if I could unban them or not. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's easy because a counter just does like this. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, so it does that in my bots chat actually. So it goes over to my bots chat, D-Steve's bots channel, and he does all the background search, and then he comes back to this channel and will ban without putting that stuff into the chat. Yeah. So that way I don't disrupt the chat at all. But I can still get all the programming I need out of there by using the bot. And Stream Elements and my bot will communicate with each other, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I was like, I want to do things behind the scenes. I don't want whenever someone follows for there to be just a wall of text. because it checks the countage in that stream. And no one's really using that stream. By the way, go follow my channel, my other channel. Go follow D-Steve Spot. He's got to get to 50 if I gotta monetize him at some point. Yeah, that was kind of my idea for that, was to get that to be my workaround. I think it'd be cool if I set my other computer that I just kind of had in my closet to work at some point and just do like Pokemon streams. But chat just does it like how I used to do, but I combined everything on one account. I think it'd be funny if I just like at that bot just like set up like maximum ad and then just like leave it on autopilot for like always. And hey, if people wanted to sub in, then they wouldn't get ad. But they could also play Twitch Plays Pokemon at the same time. Could just go on to like could just go on do falls, I guess, and get 50 followers on that dude, but that sounds like a lot of work. Twitch Plays Anything is cool to you. Go follow my bot! You can get that to happen. He usually needs 50 followers, that's it. If I get to like 40, I might just have to make some accounts and just follow my account. I mean, at that point, I mean, it's pretty easy to get to 3 average followers, I mean, viewers, I think. I mean, I would be one of them, and then just 2 other people. Probably just get my friend recruited to do that, and then just one other guy. And then you just have to have that for 7 days. Thank you. Yeah, it's very easy to get affiliate. Through the hole. But you follow my bot? I can see when people follow my channel because it will show up on my event log and it didn't show up on my event log. 112. It would do the whole channel check thing if that happened. We followed it? I'd have to look at it. You might have followed it a while ago. Wait, unless it's not showing up, because that's kind of scuffed if it's not showing up. Oh, 5 minutes ago? See it in the... Well, that's kind of weird. I should do that as well on like an account, just check that. Well, that sucks if that doesn't work anymore. My chat will still tell me when people join and leave my chat room. Like, for example, just to call out some people. Stuffy Heart joined, NZ7607 joined, Happy Plays joined, Liquid Dow joined. 4 people just joined the chat room at 4:24:57. Oh, that's kind of weird. Some people, those same people just left the chat like 5 minutes earlier. Yep, that info too. Oh, Chatterino gives that to you? Interesting. I mean, it's part of PerkBot. Oh, that's a Twitch thing. Believe in join console. Oh yeah. Ibn Spark just left the chat when you said that message. I could literally make it a verbatim thing and make it so that my bot copies every single time that everyone leaves. I could like program that in. And it'll just tell you this person has left their chat, this person's yeah, they aren't actually, they're like reconnecting if that happens. I don't know what happens there. Go look at these. I mean, I can literally just look at there's other ways that I can see stuff here. I think I posted like the follower thing for Walker earlier, and this whole thing can like do a follower viewer list. Check Beastie's bot and let's see what I got here. Oh yeah, you guys did actually follow the channel. For some reason it didn't update though. Coolya followed at 4:22:58. By the way, it's 4:27:15 right now for me, just for reference, Mountain Time. Wonder J13 followed at 4:20:53, kind of nice. And then the last follow before that was Hamster Cole at February 2, midnight 25:53, and then myself on December 5th, 2022. I have 6 followers. It says display 8 selectively. How are there 8 people? Yeah, Mooing always connects for me. He always connects for me, so I have to make a specific rule so that is... I think I've had to do that for a couple people who have Chatterino, I think, who are just in my chat all the time. So it keeps on saying part join, so I just added a special rule on my programming to exclude their name from showing up. So I was like, I'm using this for moderation. Maybe, I'd have to check. I don't remember who I've done it for. I've done it for at least like 5 people. There's a very small amount of people who actually use Chatterino. At least who are here constantly. Yeah, my bot's not doing the fall thing anymore. Things open. You can see whenever I'm messing around in my chat, figuring out cuttings. Trying to remember before even looking at it. I want to say it's a Pokemon song. I think it's Pokemon Gen 5. Check. Oh yeah, I was right. Pokemon Black and White Relic Castle Remix version 2. There you go. Glitch City, name of the artist. Gen 5 Relic Castle. Isn't that like a extra part of the game, like post game thing that you do? I barely remember post game of Gen 5. I barely remember Gen 5 anyway. day you'll go play Black and White 2. Dude, I still, like, same with me. I own Black and White 2. I think I got to the 3rd gym and then I stopped playing it. You're surprised it's a Gen 5 song? You thought you'd be able to recognize it? Do you play Gen 5 a lot? I only played Black and White 1. Yeah, I only also played Black and White Run 1, really. And then I recently played it just to get Victini by hacking. I hacked in the ticket that I needed to go take the boat to go get the dang one and transfer him over to later gen. I did that. Hey, with 8 shop you can get Gen 6, you can get Gen 7 on your 3DS. And I mean, if you wanted to, you could just emulate Gen 1 through 5. And then even, if you have an R4i card, then you can trade to Pokemon, whatever. You trade to the physical. I think you still need the physical version of Gen 5. That's, I think, the only thing. Trying to get them all. Gen 5 Pokemon? I don't really like too many Gen 5 Pokemon. Maybe the, like, Zebra dude. I think that's, like, my favorite guy who I ended up using was the Fire Electric Zebra. Zebstrika, I think, was its name. Maybe that one. LNDS. I mean, I don't really need a DS emulator when I can just inject the game onto physical hardware. But in the meantime, I just use like just to get the stuff I needed traded. I used what's it called? No Catch GBA. It was either No Catch GBA or I used Desmume. They're pretty slow, but you know, I got the job done. But my computer just sucks in general for emulations. I just don't emulate stuff on it. I just rely on hardware to do all the Nintendo stuff I want it to do. Frig's such a goofy Pokemon, and then they made Farigiraf, which is just the name inverted. Kind of funny. Like the tail just ate the face. Oh yeah, the actual pile of garbage. I remember that and the ice cream cone. I remember they added a guy who just like held a steel beam as a fighting Pokemon. Playing these 3D games at way higher res than oh yeah, the freaking keys guy. Yeah, people are like comparing Gen 1 and Gen 5 in terms of lack of creativity to mods. We have keys and Gab. Those were probably the worst gens for design, to be honest. And at least Gen 1 has an excuse that it was the first.
Gen 5 is alright. I just don't like how slow Gen 4 and Gen 5 are in terms of like text speed. Like that kind of seriously brought things down, and emulation speed as well. It's just so slow. I hate slow Pokemon games. Gen 1 through 3 were really good because you could actually get stuff done relatively quickly. Gen 4 Platinum was awful in terms of speed, by the way. Diamond Pearl and Platinum were just bad. They were probably the worst culprit of waiting 5 years for something to happen. And here's my example. You have a Chansey with, or like a Blissey with a bunch of HP, and then it gets like guillotined. Oh my god, you're gonna be waiting 30 seconds for that HP bar to go down. Holy shit. Some guy even like calculated this. Yeah, have fun looking through all of that. I'm just waiting through all of that for anything to happen. And yeah, I felt it when I was like going through the trainers to get to one of the event mons, Diamond in Gen 4. And oh my god, just like waiting for stuff to happen was awful. The later you were in the game and the more HP you had. Because that was like one of the last things I did was try to catch Diamond. Through the event thing that I hacked in, and you had to go through like double battles with this partner that was useless, and then you know they would just refill their HP every battle, and I tried to kill them so I didn't have to deal with their HP. But you had to go through Victory Road, like a cave, like part of the cave, like post Elite 4, where you're just in double battles with each person, and you have to deliver them to the part where the event can kick off to get to Shineman. That was fucking miserable. By the way, here's what I did when I was getting those event mons for Gen 4. I just like got I got the egg for Manaphy. He used Manaphy. And I had that carry my whole game. But the worst part of that run was the second gym by far. That was the hardest part of that run when I did a Manaphy only, because it was stupidly, you know, grass type, right? And Manaphy was water type. It was just miserable. So I had to actually, for the very first time ever, like use X stats to actually get through the fight. Never in every, like any ever Pokemon playthrough do I have to use X stats. I have to X like attack and X speed or something like that. Oh yeah, I remember called my my Piplup that I never used. I called it Panga. I was like, yeah, very creative. I'll call him Panga. The Panga is more of a reference to Pangea, I think. Not a penguin. I think that's what he was going for. Isn't his like image like a panda bear too? Yeah, penguin. Like, he has more of like a panda bear aesthetic, right, than a penguin aesthetic. Dude, that's what everyone calls their freaking penguin. That's what I called my penguin in my first playthrough when I was like 10. I literally called it Pengu, not even lying. When I was 10 years old, I called my my Piplup Pengu. I still have that penguin to this day. Can't believe you didn't think of Panga. I'm grateful that I knew Panga after the fact.
What did Raze get? Did he start with the Penguin Mon when he did his Diamond Pearl run? I mean, if he didn't name it Penga, I don't know what to think of that. Didn't his like starter Mon die? I think it was the Fire Starter, wasn't it? He probably shouldn't have named it Penga if he was going for that. I remember his Charmeleon died in his Fire Red run. I remember he got a Charmeleon. I don't remember what Mon he got for that game though. No. He was doing a alphabetical name thing. So his first Mon had to start with A, right? So he couldn't even call it Penga if he wanted to. I think he called it like Abby or something, right? I don't remember. I remember naming the E Onyx though. Remember that? And I also named the Metachan that he got Gunba. I named the E and the G Mon. So I named his 5th Mon and his 7th Mon, E and Gunba. And then they both died, because that's, you know, he would mistreat his Pokemon like that. We hope he does more Pokemon content, though you don't know, it didn't do numbers though, yeah. I mean, maybe. I feel like he should just finish Gen 9. I think he only half-assed Gen 9. He only did like one thing in Gen 9 and then he just stopped playing because he was kind of late to the party. He was like already doing like a 24-hour thing or something beforehand. Meanwhile, I was like, I streamed every little bit of Gen 9 that I could. I streamed like the 100 to 150 hours it took me to 100% the game. Like, in terms of, like, true 100%. Also, is there any new Mons in the game? I have to check real quick. Let me look at the event list for Gen 9. Scarlet, Violet, events. In-game events, let's see. I want to see if there's any more raid Pokemons, because they do some every, like, 2 weeks or something like that. And I don't know why it's taking forever to load. Maybe the site's down? What's going on here? Is the event site working for you guys? Or is it white screen? Hold on, let me post it in the chat. And it's literally not showing up right now. I'm on this site, and it's just a white screen right now. Does that site work for you guys? That site worked in the past. It works for you? I tried refreshing. Is there any new events since I can't see it right now? Is there any current Mons that are raids to work on? Maybe I might just have to look at Firefox. None since November 2022. That doesn't make sense. Because they literally just had like Greninja. Like a month ago. A couple weeks ago. Yeah, let's put this into Firefox. Oh, now it's loading. It wasn't loading on Chrome for some reason. Pikachu the Unrivaled? What the heck? It has perfect IVs and comes with this set. Why are they doing Pikachu? Okay, that's new. But it has, it's Water Terra? What? I guess that's the next mom they're going with, is Pikachu. Gotcha. That's backwards from usual? Wait, what do you mean? But yeah, I did all these events because I wanted to get the usually Fox is the broken one since those don't test against it. Yeah, Chrome isn't working this time, but Firefox is. And I never use Firefox. I use Chrome because Firefox like kills my RAM for some reason, even though Chrome doesn't. Wait, this is a water Terra? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm trying to get all 999 shards of water. I mean, all 999 shards of every Terra type. So I might have to grind that one out tomorrow. Pikachu that's water type. What would be good against that? Because you can't just do ground because it's water type. So that would be super effective against that. So that's kind of clever actually. A Pikachu that's water type. You'd think that you'd counter with ground because it's usually electric type, and it would have electric moves, and you'd think you'd be immune against that. But no, it probably has surf or some shit. So now you gotta be creative. Wow. Grass? Grass. Yeah, grass probably. Because electric isn't good against grass. Neither is water. So probably you would have to get a mon that's grass type, right? Electric offensively is not good against grass, even though defensively it's normal against it. Or like 1x. And then since it's Terra water, I mean, offensively, got grass versus water. The defensive, electric versus grass, gonna be alright. You can guess Sato Atoy is credited as a singer on this remix? Maybe. Oh, you mean for Earthbound? I miss when Atoy used to make games. You guys remember that? Like Mother 3 and how that game never came out in the US? How I had to just inject that game on my Wii U. I actually have that game working on my Wii U. Mother 3 in English. That game's kind of a banger. I've played it before already. I remember emulating it way back in like 2010, but I was really happy that I could get it on my Wii U. But I had it emulated on my PC when I played it originally. Through whatever it's called. He's the voice of OK Isuka. Or when I heard that, it sounded like Kopiska. Was not that. It just was very hard to follow. Sound like Kopiska. I don't hear OK Disu in that. I hear the ka part. Maybe I'm just deaf. Oh. Now I hear Kopiska. Okay, Kopiska. I still hear Kopiska, even though that's not a word. Yeah. I do not hear him saying a D sound at all in that. He says it so fast or something. It's just so hard to hear. Still don't hear it. Yeah, I played an Earthbound MMO. I mean a very beta MMO. That only lasted for like a year or two. It was kind of scuffed, but it was really fun. It's called Saturn Valley Online. It didn't last for very long. It went offline after not too long, but I was like one of the very few like 10 to 20 players who actually played that game. Yeah, exactly. I don't hear the D either. It was really fun. I remember meeting a guy called Ness LV9999. I remember that name specifically. He's just like in the Earthbound forums. Remember that site had like a leaderboards and I was like the first to hit 99 in like a certain class, just like in this game. Okay, some things never change. Like they just like released like a whole like series of classes that you could pick, like Saturn Mancer or something like that, and I think I was like the first max level character in the game. But it didn't really take too long to grind. It was like only like a couple hours, unlike in this game where it's kind of like a couple years. You know, huge difference. Yeah, gotta be number one. That's kind of my thing. Imagine D Steve's not being a rank 1. My staple. As I've mentioned, I was a rank 1 in MapleStory for the longest time, until they increased the level cap when I wasn't playing because I was in college. And also, DC hackers. My video of me hitting level 200 was super hype in that game. There was actually like a crowd of people who were like gratzing me when I hit level 200. Like 50 to 100 people in the same room that I was in. It was very awesome. It was like the same crowd energy as if I like was rated on Twitch, but like that was like before Twitch existed. Good feels, good feels. Apparently an audio version of Lost Comic. I don't know what that is. Oh my god. The memories. The heckin' memories, dude. Look at this. A big fan of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. 11 years ago. That's how you know I'm old. So do you like how my bishop's name was Resurrection? Like, with erect in the name? I love that, dude. I was such a toilet humory guy back then. That was my bishop mule that I used to give myself free experience points. Basically, there was a move that you could use that increased your EXP rates, which is called Holy Symbol. It was like built into the game. I just needed 2 laptops, and that guy was just chilling. He was just like an orange-haired version of my red-haired guy with glasses. recently found out they do a podcast where they talk about production of old episodes. Damn. What, of Always Sunny? If you haven't seen Always Sunny, that show's great. Go watch it. In fact, one of the guys, you know the guy who plays Mac, Rob McElhenney, he actually made a video game, he made a video game sitcom called Mythic Quest, Raven's Banquet, although they dropped the Raven's Banquet part after season 1. Yeah, go watch that too, because that's basically Always Sunny, but as if it was less trashy and in the setting of a video game production studio office. In fact, I think it was like, I think either EA or Activision or something like that, like, was part of their project. Like, literally a video game company was part of their project, and they were making, like, animation for that show. I can't remember which, one it was. Yeah, I still watch Always Sunny. I mean, I'm still waiting for the newest seasons to come out. You know, it's been a while because of the COVID and all that. I think their last season they went to Ireland. The Quest? Oh yeah, hell yeah. In fact, Charlie Day actually works on the show, but he doesn't have any, like, acting parts. Dude, that whole cast is hype. Reminder, Charlie Day is voice acting for Luigi in the new Mario movie. So he is relevant today. So yeah, guys, go support Charlie Day by watching Always Sunny. That's his, like, main shtick, you know? He is Luigi. He is literally the guy I'm playing right now. I think it's kind of funny. They actually had cosplay of Mario and Luigi in a very early Always Sunny show, like 12 years ago. Where they were, like, doing a Halloween thing, and I think it's very funny that that's come around. Like, here's the thing, I remember, like, they were supposed to dress up as Mario and Luigi, but Charlie Day actually forgot to dress up as, like, Mario or Luigi, I can't remember. So then he was gonna go home and change it, but then he never did. He ended up changing his costume with another costume. It was kind of the whole joke of the episode. And I think it's kind of funny that now he's actually Luigi. They announced that, you can believe it, it comes full circle. Yeah. It's either the fact that, you know, Charlie Day is working on a show that works with video games, or that he was supposed to be like Luigi in an episode of Always Sunny, that he's now actually Luigi himself in heckin' the movie that's coming out. What the heck? That's great. I love it. I need... Why did I press L? What the heck? But yeah, anyways, that Maple Story video, that was, like, hype for me. I think that's where I was going off of this whole conversation, is that I had a lot of people in, like, my chat room for that game when I wasn't even a streamer. I was just a dude who was, like, the first 10 people to get level 100 of my class, so I got a lot of hype around that. And when I announced I was about to turn level 200 in the free market, well, I got a lot of attention. Because that was huge back then, because very rarely would someone turn level 200, because a server-wide thing in the game is it would literally, in blue text, post, congratulations to this person for hitting level 200, go congratulate them on their huge achievement, and it would be like a server-wide message. And I was like I was like one of the first to have that, and that was kind of hype. Just realized it's 4 a.m. It's actually 5 a.m. But I'll be more in sync with you in a couple weeks. It will be your time zone in a couple weeks for me. But you are weird and you roll back your time because you're not Arizona or Hawaii. Well, it's actually 5 a.m. and you guys should just get with the time so you're not change your clock around like weirdos. Need the sun to match the time? Nah. Yeah, but then like you gotta realize that the sun going down is kind of fucked up in the winter. It goes down too early, thanks to daylight savings time ending. Why not just be on permanent daylight savings time? Is what I'm trying to say. Like, why don't we just all use like one unison time for the United States? Why can't we just average it out and say like we all live on Arizona or Texas time or something? Why don't we just do that? Like permanently. That would be so much more simple. Yeah, China style, exactly. What if the US just used China's style for time? Pretty sure the only reason we're doing all this is because farmers, right? Or something like that. Farmers are just like, As long as it's PST, you're okay with it? Yeah, maybe PST. I can get behind PST. Or PDT. How about PDT? I mean, PDT equals MST, so why not just do PDT instead of PST? Aren't you more used to PDT instead of PST? PST you only deal with 4 months of the year, right? So, I feel like PDT is definitely better than PST. I will just say that. Which is the same as MST. So, everyone should just use MST in that sense. Can't remember which is which ever. Well, you like PDT probably, because that's summertime. And, I'm on PDT technically. I'm on your time that you should be at, but you're not. Alright? So just be PDT 100%. I'm MST. Which equals PDT. Versa also hate it. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. But, you know, their ancestors, you know, people gotta respect the ancestors that are probably dead right now. Wait, I've grown accustomed to PDT, because that's what I've been literally my whole life. I mean, mostly in the majority for my whole life. And now that I live in Arizona, I literally get permanent PDT. Which is awesome. I like this time. This time zone. The best. This is the best one. Yeah, there should just be one time zone. For real, I hope you don't screw up the render settings on your video and wake up to a corrupt video file. Yeah. But hey, if you're sticking around for the ad, I mean, I appreciate it. The ad that I can have to go to Vegas and meet people there. Hey, I want to see you guys, maybe, in October. Be cool. Have a good one. I also want to drive around Rays and Panga. I think that would be funny and cool. Like around Vegas. Could you imagine that? Like in Party City? Yeah, we're gonna go places. from the Cooper League. Probably also sleep. You don't want to mess up your sleep schedule too much. Yo, appreciate you staying here. Thanks for stopping by. I do have to pee after this. I will say that. I'm gonna go do that soon. I'm gonna go do that now. I just hit 500. This would be a good opportunity to do that. We're back. You guys won't get that, but I'm back. I'm back and back. Second tile stream level, no water. Wait, what the? Where do we go here? It's in here? Yeah. Song's kind of wild, not gonna lie. It's kind of scream. We beat this in 26 seconds. Holy moly. Alright, there we go.
Round one, fight!
Yo, what's going on? How's it going? All is well. What's up, Slop Tart? 726. You're having a good insert time of day, you know. I think we're caught up in the ad. It should be over by now. But hello if you're still here. Hope all is well.
Thank you for
Oh, well, thanks for the
following.
follow, Saiyajin3. I think that's a reference to big, spiky hair, Goku. Gotenks. Hair just kind of goes down like, you know, all like that. Oh,
Thank
thanks
you
for the
for
fall. Appreciate
following.
it. Up still.
Thank you.
There is actually just do exclamation mark top 5 in my chat. One word. And I can do it for you, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Hopefully that's good enough. Oh, showed up twice because we did it at the same time. Yeah, hopefully that's good enough info. But yeah, if you go onto the in-game leaderboards, those numbers should match up to my actual stats in the game. So those should be pretty accurate to the time generated those scores. If you look at the top. What's up? You're here. Got ready by raise. Raid. Yeah. No, it is. Oh, I finally, by the way, I was talking about this yesterday. I finally beat Mario Kart Wii, and I'm done with it forever. I don't have to play that game anymore. Thought I'd let you know because I was talking about that like yesterday. I am a triple star Andy now. I am a pro in the context of that video game. I think. Herb took you up with a sub. Thank you if you're still here. Oh yeah, he's a homie. He dropped a 5-pack. He was going ham on Ray's stream actually. He was giving out a lot of community subs on his chat, and then he decided to give me some too, which is very sweet of him. Very appreciative of that. Yeah, he was going ham on the gift subs for his chat. In fact, his bank was concerned about him apparently, from what he mentioned in his when he was here. I hope that things end up well with that. I hope those are resolved goodly, whatever the best I can say it. Goodly. That's a word. Yeah. But hey, you're sub now. Surprise. You got the 6-month badge too. Look at that. You just got upgraded. I think you had a silver board before that. Now you have a gold board. So congrats. Dude, speaking about moments, I'm out of moments. I can't moment until March 1st. It sucks, I know. If I try to do the word /moment, I'm gonna try it right now. This tells me, you ran out of moments. Capture this month. Moments refresh on March 1. Sad. Yeah, Ray's rated me, so I was gonna do a moment, but I was like, oh shit, I don't have a moment. No. But hey, the good thing about that is that he rated me is that that's gonna help for my Vegas funds. Dropped in to say hi. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, when I go to Vegas, maybe I can like drive him around and stuff. Who knows? Because I will have the car, and him and his friends, like, you know, Fenga, and I mean Red Felk if he shows up as well. Probably won't have a car because we'll be flying in, right? And I will just have a car, and I can just give him free rides, and you know, it'll be kind of wholesome. Let's see. I'm looking forward to that. Oh yeah, and for Gamba, hell yeah. I want to gamble in Vegas. I want to have like $100 at least to Gamba in Vegas when I'm there. Because I mean, if you're in Vegas, why would you not Gamba? Especially when I know, when I'm aware of how blackjack works. I mean, I've been practicing. Not even joking. I've known blackjack before I was even a streamer. I was like helping out my aunt and uncle when we were on a cruise ship together, and I was giving them advice on how to make the best plays. And they actually won some stuff. So I would be very happy on actually going to Vegas with my own money instead of my aunt and uncle using their money with my advantage. Oh yeah. Easy. Yo, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
Right.
Yeah, this time I'm actually getting 400 done today. I mean, I'm almost there. I've done like 330 today. It's another hour-ish. Here, let me check where I'm at after the end of this. Oh, 450, sorry. I mean 350. I've gotten 358 done. So it should be easy to get my 400 in today. I got this. Only 42 to go. I wasn't even paying attention to my count this whole time. I've just had a good, you know, chatting stream, honestly, before people went to bed. It's a good, fuels. I just like shortcut this 15 level. Oh, sorry for the late reply. How's it going? The hooligan 690. I'm sorry for not responding. I mean, give me credit. You know, no one's talked for a couple, like, no one's talked for like an hour or two. So sorry if I was late for the reply. I'm just jamming. This level sucks. Let's screw this. Doing alright? That's good to hear. I'm glad you're still here. Sorry if I didn't respond for like 2 entire minutes is what I am counting on my little program here. Sometimes it just happens. Talk for like 2 hours. See?
Thank you
Yo,
for
thanks for the ball. Appreciate it. beat like 500 levels today, which is pretty impressive, but tired, man. Almost 9 hours, that's pretty good. Today. So I would like to thank all of you for staying on here. Those who have remained, I'll play probably tomorrow. And up some fun tomorrow, alright? This Christmas. Get closer to the 700k users. But yeah, appreciate all the new calls and all that good stuff. So, including Mix